Leah Carlo from Switzerland, Katarina Rank from Bernmatting and Markdorf, Kayla Burke from Maroochydore, and Aileen Scheidel from Raider Vadenbroek. Full house. Love a full house here. Those pink caps, so good. Here we go. Lanes 3 and 4. Kusel and Norderstedt. Ooh, have a look at the start. Kayla Burke from Maroochydore. That is a quick one. Wish I could do underwater work like that.
I'm pretty sure you could still do that, Jen, if you tried. But that is heavy. That is fast. Kalia Burke getting in there. Double purchase foot off the deck. And that is a great start. Driving hard, head nice and low, trying to keep that body as close to the top of the water as possible. And we can see the difference there with that Manikin carry there, holding that off the right hip there, trying to be a little bit more efficient and streamlined through the water. And to hold that leg drive the whole way through, Jen, is hard work.
That is what we want to see. The girls will really start to wind up as they come under the flags as well. 40.07 for Kalia. Fantastic swim. The Black Swans strong in these early heats. As we see the ladies from Germany come through, that is going to be Leonie, 46.19, Vanessa, 47.03.
Come on, Eileen.
47.62. This is what we want to see. We are up to heat 6 already, and fantastic underwater shot there of our little Black Swan coming through. She's got to be happy with that result. Big touch on the wall here. No breathing from the flags in. Fantastic work. And we can see now, I'm going to check my little leaderboard. It is still Anna Fiona Vols. An incredible start there, 36.16, 37.15 from Hinata Machi from Japan. That is what we want to see. Fantastic racing. And next heat, lining up already, Harold. No rest at all. So I think we have about 15 heats here for the 100 carry. The 100 tow, really keen to see how our numbers go, because I think on this third and final day of pool competition here, this is where we see the tiredness start to set in. This is where the attrition comes into play. We might have a few people saying, I'm done, I'm going to focus on that 50 or those 2 relays that we have today.
So a lot of these competitors, again, at that national competition, this is going to be officially day 6 at the pool for them, noting that some of them have done some flags, some sprints, had to go and support their teammates in the elements. Like, it is a long campaign. I ran into Mariah Jones this morning and said, done as well. Like, everything is just... as we'd like to say in Australia, toast.
Absolutely toast. And it's not just being at the beach. You know, Mariah did flags. Jake Smith did the beach sprint. You know, they've got rescue tube rescue as well. So some of them backed up as well for Cirque on the day before we started the pool comp for the speed events here. So let's quickly run through. We can see Sophia Hellig from St. Leon in Germany, Kathy Groot from Nordrecht Reddings Brigade, Melina Gössner from Norderstedt, Anna Dietis from Kusel, Lynn Louisa Heinrichmeier from Langenberg, Anna Cathell from Schwert, and Maria Boindea Rodriguez from Club Deportivo Natación Aldea. Strong start. Lane 5 looking good. Lynn Louisa Heinrichmeier from Langenberg. Here we go. The girls are up and away. And have a look at these underwater shots. We can see the different carrying styles. We can see one, basically a hook grip under the chin there. And again, whatever works best for you, that is what you should do. If you are within the rules, if you're going very fast, lane 8 doing an incredible job. Really far over on the lane rope, though. That makes me very nervous that she's going to catch the Manikin. But up in lane 3, Melina Gessner from Norderstedt. I think she's going to be first on the board there. A time of 43.62. Melina in the pink cap. On screen. Yeah, she knows. She's like, yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good there, 43.62. I'd be happy with that one as well.
It has to be a PB.
Gosh, I hope so. And how good would that be, coming to the World Championship, doing a PB? Do you know who else did a PB yesterday?
Can I guess?
Yeah.
What nation?
France.
No idea.
Magali Rousseau did a PB in the 100 rescue medley. How ridiculous is that? She's 36. She's winning world champs. She's teasing that it could be her last world championships, but having a chat to a fellow, a coach friend the other day, he's like, yeah, it's PB. Magali Rousseau on her millionth day of competition.
Oh, It's epic, it's elite, it's an absolute privilege to be able to watch her in the water. Constantly
impressed, but let's get the heat number 8 up already, 8 of 15. Jasmine de Roon from Netherlands. We've had Dordrecht Reddings Brigade there, Melina Silberberg from Raider Vadenbroek, Zoe Edfords from Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club, Anna Catherine Hedler from Magdeburg, Kira Dale from Sunshine Coast Grammar as well, and Lily Marie Groger from Bietigheim Bissigen. Full house, and we're seeing that Sunshine Coast Grammar cap absolutely everywhere. What we want to see, what we want to celebrate. A few of them in the mix here. Zoe in lane 3, Kira in lane 6.
Kira Dale had a couple of, every race she's been in, quite impressive.
Yeah, really, really good. It's starting with that 200 obs even a few days ago. That was a really strong start for her. And I think for these ladies who've been watching the internationals, they've been arriving a little later, they're seeing the great results, they know it's a fast pool, they are ready to fly. And this is what we're seeing here. Day 3 for them, there'll be a bit of fatigue, but not nearly what the national team's competitors are feeling. And I would be taking 100% advantage of that.
And you talk about watching and learning the whole way through. We were talking to Jimmy Kosh yesterday afternoon, saying, mate, congratulations, you got a silver medal. And he's like, literally shaking his head. He goes, what the hell? Like Francesca Ippolito, I had a chat to him after because they want to learn from the best, right? So like, how do you do that? And he's like, I don't use my legs in the first 100 metres. It's like, what?
You're at the world finals. What?
Yeah. So he goes, honestly, he gave us 4 to 5 body lengths. And I said, yes, and that's understating it. He was that far ahead, behind. And then anyway, whatever works, that guy's just the best. And
Kira Dale works for her. Have a look at that good strong touch on the wall from the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. 40.67, so close to that 40 barrier. That is what we want to see, 40.67. And Catherine Hedler, 42.92 for her. Melina, 43.50. But we can see these great pickups here and strong touch on the wall. We can see there the Manikin pretty much on its side. And again, a hand around the front. I'm loving seeing the different techniques here. So curious to see how the clubs are innovating, testing different things. And it's just a matter of getting access to a Manikin and having consistently that time to play, that time to trial things, get some video work happening, look at, do some time trials, do some 25 sprints, like what works for you. And have a look at this. Loving another full lineup here, Harold. Truly international. Lots of Germans in the house. Do you want me to go? No,
I'll go. I'll have a crack. So we've got Leah Sophie Schonrock from Rita Redenberg. We've got Dina Henneman from Hagen in Beshkemen. Stephanie Lebel from Naval Sauvetage Sporting Club in Canada. Had a nice chat with our Canadian friends yesterday afternoon. Anna Caroline Kurz from Ektenekterberg. We've got Sophia Essig from Bittingen. Tabia Nissen from Norsdek. Really nice cap. Give one to Jen, please, if you've got one spare. Renske Dilhausen from Dordek Reddings Brigade, and Laura Yap from Lukenvad. And they're away 25 metres through, and we've got the bolter, lane 6 at the moment. Germans everywhere, and just see a bit of tape on the arm because there is a bit of attrition over the long carnival.
Just make sure you don't get sunburnt around that. But have a look at the carry. That is fantastic. I think that's Stephanie Lebel that we saw earlier. She's going to grab a fantastic time top of your screen in lane number 3, but lane 7 Renske coming home.
Renske with a 41.5, but top Stephanie 41 neat.
41.01, loving that for her. Welcome Stephanie to the World Champs. Great swim. And we can see her, good on the start as well. I think if we can catch up with Stephanie in the lunch hour, Harold and I would love to learn some dives and some tips along the way. That'd be fantastic. And we get, how good's that for a strong touch on the wall as well? Lane 3, Stephanie Lebel from Canada.
It's so strong through the core too. So important to keep that butt as high as possible. Nice and stiff and straight through the water. And you know who'll be watching this to learn the correct skills? Our friends from the Singapore Teachers Association.
Did love that chat yesterday. One of my favourite interviews that you did all day.
Yeah. How do you learn? What's your coaching like? YouTube. That's it.
Fantastic.
And this is where we are.
Well, I tell you what, this live stream is going to be available for a while. Pop it on mute so you don't have to listen to Harold and I natter on all day. But Leah Sophie Schonrock from Reda Vadenberg book is in 1. Dina Heinemann from Hagen in Bruschen in 2. I'm living in the past. We're up to lane.
Because it was a good race, Jen.
It was a good race. I wanted to see Stephanie do a great swim again. Sabrina Jahn, Rihanna Copsey, Nikki Langer, Franka Rydrich, Alexander Stenzel, Lorena Steiner from Switzerland, Hannah Eleonora Kraus, and Amy Lily Jaguar Spear in the mix. So Germany, Australia, Germany, Switzerland, Germany. Love the German caps.
A lot of people out there. Heat number 10. This is
flying.
Rapid. It is fast. It shows heat 9 on the screen, but as per live heats, it is 10 because the first heat was a scratching. Because we've reseeded everyone and we can't reseed up from 2 to 1, so we have to reseed down because that's just how we do it. Away and clean. Lead mark at the moment is from who? Our best friend?
Lead mark at the moment is still
our best friend.
Anna Fiona Vols, 36.16 from Nita Onwarstadt. Hinata Machi, 37.15, still safe. Love that line of ladies all picking up nearly in unison here. This is where it comes down to the carry. Lots of different techniques in the mix. The girls looking great. In lane 2, I think that could be Ronan Copsey.
Yep.
That black cap from Maroochydore, nice and still there.
It'd be interesting as we get through the heats, Jen, watching the varied carries. At the moment, there's a lot of straight freestyle kick, legs flying as hard as possible. But when we get to the best of the best, we're going to see a little bit more of that butterfly dolphin kick come through, because it seems to work better for some of the best in the world.
Yep, there you go. And in lane 5, our heat winner, fantastic swim from Bietigheim-Bissingen, Alexandra Stenzel. Fantastic swim for her and the Germans. We love that there are so many here racing the Life-Saving World Championships. And a shout out to their countrywoman Nina Holt, who set an incredible new world record in this event last week at the national teams competition, 32.20. Smashed it, took 0.49, took half a second off her previous world mark. She holds the world and European record, 32.20, the new world mark. It was an incredible race to watch.
And then being an elite athlete and very busy, where was she before the World Championships?
She popped over to Paris, had a swim at the Olympics, did the mixed relays over that way. An incredible swimmer, and gave us a really great chat as well, which I really enjoyed. Like, she spoke about how she's feeling, how much she loves being part of the German team, what they've been working on. She also combined with the girls there to set new world record in the 4x25. They were just having the best time. Their training was on point. They timed it perfectly. Taper, prep, everything. Kai Schirmer, the mastermind behind that German national team preparation. Fantastic to see. Heat 10. No, Heat 10 is done here. 11 lining up next.
So we've got Selena Seidel from Halle-Saccharis, Rose Bentley from Currumbin, Paige Holt from Morty Alec, Malin Busev from Halle-Saccharis as well, Maria Pagenkemper from Langenberg, Leah Noel Schmolch from Luckenwald, I think I pronounced that correctly, and from Kusel in Germany, Lena Kornek, away, clean, ladies off the wall, working hard through. 36.16 is the mark, and a bit more pace coming through now, Jen. And lane 2 was what I loved. They're getting down nice and early, being strong on that dolphin kick underwater, getting to the Manikin first.
Yeah, that looked really good. Selena Seidel there from Halle-Saccharis. Rose Bentley next to her, the white cap of Currumbin. We can see that on screen now. But I think Leah Noel from Luckenwald in lane 7 was looking good. This is going to be a tight finish, and we would expect with a short race here more and more of these races coming through. But it is lane 4.
Paige Holt from Morty Alec touching on the wall in the 38.95.
Well, we're starting to get into more of these sub 40 second times as we would expect. But for Morty Alec, they just get stronger and stronger. They were everywhere at the Masters. We saw them at the beach. They're back here for the Interclub now. Looking forward to more of their relays coming up soon, and then they get to hit the beach. But I love this finish. She's going to get a full touch on the wall there.
Paige Holt, older sister of Australian representative Gemma Holt, who is one of the best interviews out there. Oh. A very well-spoken young lady. So
we'll talk to her any day of the week.
So big congratulations to the Holt parents, who I had a chat with last week on the beach. For raising 2 strong, independent and confident young women, because realistically that's all we want out of life. And it's going to be some Jones in here at the moment. Julia Steiner from Inniswitz, Laura Robiger from Luckenwald, Savannah Voigt from Clifton. As we make our way through, Leah Jones from Tweed Heads, Jenny Zimmerman from Kusel, Anya Hocking, Clifton again, and Lotta Soyak from Nordestedt. You love a yellow cap, Jen. Why?
Do love a yellow cap. I can pick it from everywhere. And I tell you what, Clifton, they're normally towards the top of the pack regardless. Some more incredible results they picked up at the beach yesterday at Curra, where we had the youth championships for the Interclub. I think we might need to do a little walk through those results later today, Harold. Just give a few shout outs to our athletes, not only from Clifton. We saw Zoe Woods take out the board race yesterday afternoon. Just as we finished up comp here at the pool, we switched over to the other live stream and saw Zoe Woods. I think it was in Alexandra Headlands 1-2 in that event as well. But here we go. Leah Jones is in lane 5, middle of the screen. South Africa, Germany, Switzerland, all in the mix here. And you can see the pace is really starting to pick up. The girls really attacking this first 25.
So 38 seconds of solid effort first thing on day 3. 20 past 8 in the morning. Leah Jones up strong at the moment, becoming hard on her right hand side in lane 4. Is going to be Savannah Voigt there.
And then Anya Hocking from Clifton as well, up in lane 7, looking very, very good. But Leah just so smooth with the Manikin carry here, grabbing a few little breaths. She'll probably only take one more, and then she is under the flag. She is home. Go, 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 go. Hand to the wall. Oh, I'm liking these sub 40-second times. 37.68 for Leah Jones, 37.68. And that will put her 3rd overall now on our leaderboard. Anna Fiona Voles is still in the lead, 36.16. Hanada Machi, 37.15. And now Leah Jones, 37.87, our third fastest qualifier.
Third fastest qualifier. Touching it nice and strong there. Little look around on the wall. Solid breath in. It is tough stuff. But we're enjoying the racing up there on the board. Even like the slowest in that one, Julia Steiner from Switzerland, a really swift 42.73.
That's really, really good for Julia from Switzerland, 42.7. We can see the girls nearly back on the block. So that was heat 12 that we just got through. We only have 3 heats remaining, Harold. This has come around very, very quickly. Heat 13 is up next. Zoe Crawford from Northcliffe will be in 1. Camille Julien, who you said hello to this morning. Lane 3, Lucrezia Fabretti is back in action. Lane 4, Mariah Jones. What has she got left from Tweedheads and Coolangatta? Sandali Samathapala from Sri Lanka. Sandali, welcome. And Kendra Dutoit from South Africa in lane 8. There you go.
It's building.
Australia, France, Italy, Sri Lanka and South Africa. This is what we want to see. Sandali ready for a big swim. We saw their men's team break that national record yesterday. The girls just shy of that, but some incredible individual swims from the Sri Lankans as well. Really enjoyed watching those races yesterday.
And they're looking forward to the ocean the next coming days.
I think they are, more than anything. They're like, yep, pool is good, however...
We love the surf, we love the beaches.
Let me get to Karawa.
Kendra Dutoit.
Start. So she's so valuable in those relays as well. That's why, those starts.
So Mariah Jones, lane 5. Next to her on that right-hand side is Lucrezia Fabretti, but Kendra Dutoit looking strong. Wow, this is going to be a swift time here. You just see the arm of Jones there flying over.
Yep, that's Fabretti in the red cap, Mariah Jones in the maroon with the yellow stripes. We know Mariah is so strong in the back end of these races. She's got to be fatiguing. She needs to get these arms over. It's going to be the touch, and it's going to be Fabretti, 34.81. Mariah Jones, 34.84. Strong swims for both of those ladies. Definitely the first and second qualifiers now. Camille Julien from Currumbin raced last week for France, 35.45. Great swim there. Kendra from that fast start records a 38.52. So here we go. The leaderboard is starting to shake up a little bit. Lucrezia Fabretti from Rane Rossi, the Italian, so good. I'm just checking. I don't know if Lucrezia raced this event last week. I know Mariah was there. She was 5th overall. Another Italian, Helene Giovanelli.
She probably should have by looking at her time.
Yeah, I reckon. Again, this is the tough part when you race for national teams, 6 men, 6 women in a team. You can only enter 2 in each individual event. However, for this Interclub competition, 10 men, 10 women, and you can have up to 4 individuals per race. So this is where we'll see clubs like Rane Rossi really loading up these pool events, looking to get as many points as possible. We are now up to Heat 14, the second last heat here. Undine Lauwald from Germany in 1. Chelsea Jones is in the mix. She was an A finalist for the national teams comp. Magali Rousseau, she was 4th overall at the national teams. Super Lifesaver champ, medley champ, super champion general. Anna Pirovano from Rane Rossi, Madison Kidd in the mix, Maria Soto Perez from Club Deportivo Natación Aldaya, and Tami Yolan Wolanki from Lukenwald in lane 8. The girls are away, some fast starts in the mix as expected. Maddie Kidd, 7th in the beach flags as well. We need to recognise just her incredible versatility. But the white cap there you can see is Chelsea Jones from Australia, Currumbin Beach Vikings. But here come the red caps. Here comes Rane Rossi, Magali and Anna.
Yeah, just crazy. So lane 4, Magali Rosso there. She's coming about 3rd, but next to her, lane 5.
Ooh, there we go, lane 5. Anna Pirovano, fantastic work there. 34.19 on the clock, 34.19. Second was Johanna Salna. We really slept on her up in lane 1. Did an incredible job there, 34.78. Our apologies, Johanna there. Magali comes through 35.0. Chelsea Jones, 35.0 as well. So checking that leaderboard, Now, Anna Fiona Vols, our early leader, 36.16, now sits in 8th position overall. Anna Fiona Vols, 36.16. That is what it's going to take. You need to be, I want to say, 34 high, 34 low is going to make this a final, because we have the last race up on screen right now. Summer Short in 1 from Maroochydore, Molly Shivnan from Northcliffe in 2, Pippa Nicol 4th in the Super Lifesaver yesterday. We're going to talk more about that in a moment. Lena Opperman from Halle Salcris, so good. Martina Laurenti from Rene Rossi, Kyra Bender and Jessica Marie Garbonzo, both from Australia, and Jess Oates from Maroochydore in 8. So there we go. Summer Short in 1 and Jess Oates in lane 8, both from Maroochydore.
So the one to watch is the 2022 youth champion and record holder.
Yeah, Lena still has that youth record set last year. She's made that incredible transition, which is tough in any country, but to make the transition in Germany from that junior team to force her way into that open team as well. Lena Opperman, lane 4. She was 3rd at the national champs last week, so she's on form. I know she has been feeling a little bit under the weather, but again, Martina Laurenti from Rene Rossi, that red cap, they are absolutely everywhere. Jessica Marie Garbonzo in lane 8. What a start.
What a start, but the hard work's going to be on the pickup, and then the blue suit in lane 4 is the one we're watching. Lena Opperman is going to come up, and she's going to be powering her way through the water. But top of the screen, Molly Shivnan, impressive throughout the carnival so far, keeping that momentum coming through, but then at the bottom of the screen, you kind of have to laugh because it is so strong. Lena Opperman making her way on the outside there of Martina Laurenti. Those two ladies are going to touch in a 34 mid.
Oh, great touch there from Lena. She just got her hand to the wall. She took that last big stroke there. She qualifies 34.53. Great work from Lena. Martina Laurenti, 34.7. Third will be Pippa Nicol from New Zealand, 35.6. Now, this is going to make those qualifications very, very interesting. Anna Pirovano, 34.19. Chelsea Jones, 35.06. That is the spread between the ladies in 1st to 8th position. So that means that our A finalists, I'll tell you what, those gals from Halle Salcris leading the way here. It's Anna Pirovano from Rene Rossi, she's in 1. Lena Opperman and Undine Lauveld in 2 and 3. Martina Laurenti and Lucrezia Fabretti. Okay, 3 from Rene Rossi in the mix so far. Mariah Jones, Mugli Rosso, there you go. The 4 Italian club team members. Anna, Martina, Lucrezia, Magali, the 4 of them are all in the A final. Chelsea Jones from Currumbin is in 8, and teammate Camille Julien will lead the B final.
Do you know who else made the B final? Heat number 1, Hinata Marchi. You were in the B final with that 37.15. You put the score on the board nice and early, and you've been rewarded with the B final later on this afternoon.
Hinata Marchi, what an early swim, 37.15 out by herself, rewarded with a B final spot. She'll join Leah Jones, she'll join everyone from Northcliffe, Kyra Bender, Madison Kidd and Molly Shivnan all in the mix. Anna Fiona Vols is in the mix, Pippa Nicol as well after those big swims yesterday. But can you believe it's officially 8:30 a.m. here on the Gold Coast? We are done with the women's 50 carry. The first heat of the men's up already, and another familiar face comes back into the mix.
Brendan Smith, that's right, he's in there. Javier Bolsavigo from the Spanish club. Hamish McDougall, Gabe from Italy, Mohammed from Singapore swim teachers, and I left Jimmy Koch till last because he's fast and he's elite. Is he going to lead this one out? Yes.
Yeah, you see that big kick. Oh, Jimmy Koch has got to do some work here. This is going to be a tight finish. I reckon Brendan Smith's nearly got him, or Javier as well. Javier comes through for the touch.
Vamos.
Vamos indeed. Fantastic finish. Jimmy Koch 31 flat in that one. I think that's going to be a tough one. It's going to be really tough to make an A or B final with a 31 flat. And again, shout out Jimmy Koch, that super lifesaver to be a part of. Absolutely phenomenal yesterday. We just need to wait. We need to see if a 31 flat is enough. And we will check those timing cards because we were quite confident that Javier Balsavigo from Spain was the first touch on the wall. But this is also why we have timekeepers still. Even though we have the touch pads, we still have timekeepers for our swimmers here. We have these redundancies built into the system to make sure that we can recognise and grab some results for Javier Balsavigo from Spain.
So that was fast. That's probably not going to be enough. A qualifier, World Champs 2022.
We'll find out.
Now I'm calling it 29.4. Second and a half off there, gentlemen. But it's still swift times on the board.
And you never know. And again,
sometimes we do that, Jen. We're getting pretty good at this.
Better.
19 heats.
Yeah, this
19.
This stop clock can be right twice a day. But Jimmy Koch, there you go, 31 flat. Javier likely to get a faster time on the board than that, under the 31 mark. And here we go. Heat number 3 is back already. Trishul from India is back in action as well. Welcome to Trishul from India, the Rashtriya Life-Saving Society. Bailey Armstrong back in action for Northcliffe. Sanal Patharanth from Sri Lanka. Karlan Dimitrov Mihalov from Bulgaria. Kilian Carroll from Noosa. And Shen Yong Lim from Singapore. Back on the blocks, heat number 3 lining up already. And we are seeing a few little blank lanes start to appear, Harold. A few of our athletes either withdrawing today, they're not feeling good, they've come down with the sniffles, or in the case of some of our athletes who've done so many races already, just need a break.
The leg said, no Manikin carry for you.
Yep, out of office replies from the legs on this day of competition. But we see Bailey Armstrong over in lane 2. A fantastic start for him, getting more of that butterfly kick in. But it is all Kalan, I should say, from Bulgaria. Good touch on the wall. Ooh, 32.73 from Karlan Dimitrov from Bulgaria. Turns around, looks at that time, 32.73. Fantastic start. Bailey Armstrong, 33.13. And for someone who normally does 5 and 10K ocean races, for Bailey Armstrong to come in here, bang out a 50 carry, super impressive.
Yeah, he'd be happy with that. A tough afternoon in the office for him yesterday afternoon in the medley relay.
Can we talk about that medley relay? I've
been
trying to keep the powder dry. We know we've got a lot to talk about. We've got a lot of heats of the 100 toe coming up well.
And that's what we love about it, Jen. So it's the variables that come into it. Though everything is timed, you can basically count on Rene Russo and BMD Northcliffe being at the top of everything because there's certain things in life, death, taxes, and those two clubs dominating the pool, but not in the last race of the day.
Yeah, that was absolutely phenomenal. We'll quickly run through now this next heat for the 50 carry Pastel Granite from Odisbury, Weiji Orr from Singapore. I think that's one of the gents that you spoke to yesterday. Shi Win Po, also from Singapore. And then we have a Rybolen club champs here. Dominic Maximilian Scherer, Leonard Heimel and Moritz Adams all in the mix. And then Robin Mormon from Odisbury in lane 8. The boys are away. We have got a bolter in lane 5. That is Dominic. First down, we'll see. He's going to be, the first to surface with that Manikin as well. Dominic, fantastic swimming there, but have a look at lane 6 coming through now. Leonard Heimel in the mix. And how good's that? These men would probably race and train together all the time at Rheinbollen, and now they come to the World Championships, all drawing the same heat here. First to the wall is going to be a fantastic swim from Dominic, 34.32. Then we've got Moritz Adams, 36.34. Robin Mormon, great swim from Odisbury there, 36.72. Good starts. This is what we want to see. Good racing and a little bit of friendly club rivalry in the mix as well.
Rivalry is a big thing. Times is another. I was, again, because we talked to a lot of people, Jenny, between races and in our breaks. One I'm going to be watching is going to be Troy Rackliff, so competing for Terrigal, and the only reason he's here competing today is to try and take back his world record from a Masters time.
Ooh,
and I was like, what? Is that a thing? He's like, as long as I do the time anywhere, I just want to get my world record back.
All right, let me look that up right now.
Can you check that world record
100%.
time? I was just going to go out and ask him.
No. I have many tabs open here, Harold.
You are the lady with all the tabs. So that'll be interesting to watch. So Troy Rackliff isn't on until heat number 10, but we are on now with heat number 5. So we've got Jan Jorgen from Ekton-Ekterbroek, Eric Oden-Hubner from Odisbury, Lubomir Lichkev from our Bulgarian club, Jackson McCleary.
For him.
Is this his first Manikin carry? Because he had his first super yesterday, so he's fast, he's good. And Nick Hodges from the Hills Life-Saving Club. And out early, no surprises, Jackson McCleary and the Bulgarian through the middle. But bottom of the screen, Nicholas Hodge moving strong through the water. What a great pickup there. He actually had a little flick of the right arm to get the head up into the left hand. So he's done the double movement there. That's comfortable, that's clean. But the black cap of Bulgaria moving strong. But the bottom of the screen, Nicholas Hodges flying through, watching the clock. It's going to be a 32 low Is it going to be enough for a B final? We will see, but he's absolutely dominated that one there. Great work, Nicholas. Fast, fast, fast.
I had a chat to his mum on pool deck this morning, and she said, yep, this is the race that he's going after. This is the one he's really been focusing on. Really hope he's happy with that result. 32.66. Unfortunately, it looks like Jackson McCleary may have been disqualified in that one as well. Just looking at the results, refreshing here. So that is a tough call there. Jackson McCleary, we think, is out of that one. Sorry, Harold, I'm still going back to the Masters results here, because remembering you can look up everything on liveheats.com. So grab that. I just want to check Troy's age group. 45-49. There we go. 45 to 49. So I can confirm that record. So he is chasing a 33.66. 33.66 is the record for the 50 Manikin carry in the men's 45. A shout out to Christophe Atrait from Biarritz Sauvetage Cotier. The Frenchman holds that record that Troy is chasing now. Pretty quick times in there. 2:12 for 200 obs, 52 for 100 carry, 56 for a tow, 2:27, also held by Christophe Atrait. Incredible racing. This is what we want to see. But for now, Heat 6 for the men's 50 carry up next. Let's grab who is in this one. Heat number 6. Noe LeBron is in lane 1. But, I see a Met Calandra catch that Henry Nelson. Strong start. And Krasen Hishristov Kanshev from Bulgaria. Life-saving Veliko Tarnovo. Very, very strong. But we've got here. I think that's going to be lane 2. Delanka Shahan, Ben Sithathanj.
Just on the inside there. So Sri Lanka working really strong through there at the moment. But lane number 2, Noah LeBron. Touching on the wall. 6 is going to be tight there as well, which is Jeremiah Bashkin from Otisbury. 34.01, 34.69.
Delanka in there as well in the mix. Really do like those Biarritz caps as well. But strong start for Met Calandra. Henry Nelson in the mix. And shout out again to Poppy Stephen, their teammate, who took out the first A final a few days back. Poppy Stephen from Met Calandra winning the 200-metre obstacles, and a great touch on the wall there from Lebruno from Biarritz Sauvetage Cotier. That is what we want to see, a 33.88. Jeremiah from Germany, 34.69. And Delanka Shahan, 35.17. Don't have a team name associated with him there. Regardless, time on the board still counts. You're at the World Champs. Take the time. Here we go. Heat number 7 lining up again already. This is what we want. Andrew Bridgewood from Hainaut in 2. We have Brandon Wink from Drayton Valley Lifesavers. They picked up a Cirque medal at the start of comp. Sasha Glossbach from Ekborn in Wicken from Pacific in Canada. Florian Walders from Lees in Switzerland. Kenneth Conn from Kusel in Germany. And Patrick Holmes, another of our Aussie Met Calandra caps. He will be lane 8, closest to the bottom of your screen. We had a little bit of movement on the blocks there. Andrew Bridgewood from Hainaut in lane 1, just a little late to head down there, but great start. Patrick Holmes from Met Calandra out early, but some speed coming through from Ian Wicken of Pacific Swim Academy.
Bottom of the screen, like you said, Holmes out early, just getting that Manikin on that inside of the left hip and solid leg drive through there. Not as fast a rate as we've seen as some of the others, but sometimes it just needs to be heavy and moving all the water.
Yeah, lane 8, lane 5, lane 1 looking very, very good. I want to say Patrick Holmes is going to get there, just extending. He's got one more big touch in there. 36.33 for Patrick Holmes in Wicked from Canada. Comes through 38.5. And then we have Florian Walders from Switzerland, 40.77. Strong heat, getting through these heats. This is where we find out, can any of these men potentially sneak into an A or a B final with these good starts, some good early marks. The leaderboard, it is still, fantastic work. Javier Bolsa-Vigo's time has been recognised. He's the first of our sub-30-second swims there. 29.62 for Javier Bolsa-Vigo from Salvamento Artexio. So Javier, I was a bit nervous about that. I shouldn't have been. I should have trusted in the systems that we have available here. Javier, 29.62. Jimmy Kosh, 31 flat. Gabrielle from Italy, 31.22. And now, give a shout out as well. Nick Hodges, that race that he was focusing on, 32.66 as well. But now it is the nervous wait, because we have another 10 heats yet to swim in the 50 carry. And as expected, this was always going to be one of the most popular events of the carnival. It's the shortest, it's the fastest. If you're going to do anything, you're going to bang out a 50 carry.
Really?
Yeah, why not? 50 metres. Off you go. You could do 50 metres, Harry.
Yeah.
How about you do 25 and I'll do 25? But you have to carry the mannequin. Surely not.
Yeah. So what are we up to? Heat number 8, Marc-Andre Mueller from Lee in the Switzerland Club. George Vesselberg from Magdeburg. Marc-Anton Bernier from Pacific Swim Academy. Callum Briggs from Hainer Swim Lifesaving Club over in Great Britain. Ben Tomlinson, also from Great Britain, from Redford and District Lifesavers. Stefan Schramm from Hazelvinkel. Kevin Hobel and Sebastian Wilkinson, also from Great Britain. Away halfway through. Lead is not much at the moment because it's all coming through the middle of the pack. But George,
lane 2, yeah, Magdeburg. Sorry, interrupting.
Sorry. Let's get a little bit excited there because Callum Briggs from Great Britain, he's getting through it. Look at that through the water there. No breath needed at all. Just punch through to the wall. Let's go with 36.5. Great work, Callum.
Great work.
Swift. Kevin Hobel in third and Marc-Anton Bernier. It's fun to say. Lots of syllables.
Do love it. From Canada, 38.03 for him. Kevin Hobel, 38.05 from Netherlands. And yeah, we see a fist in the air as well from lane 4. Loving that. Callum Briggs, I'd be happy with that result as well.
PB, national record, we don't know. Could be something.
I'll take whatever he's got. Yeah, 38 on the wall. Thought he was going to get away with one less stroke there, but he did a great swim. Turns around, grabs the time from the board as well. It's always... sometimes you touch and you just don't know where you are. But there you can see Callum Briggs from Great Britain, 36.58. Fantastic swim. Great touch there. Marc-Antoine Bernier, 38.03. Kevin Hobel as well, 38.05. So times are starting to drop down, but Javier still our overall leader for now, the only sub 30-second time on the board. And you're thinking that's probably going to be close to what is required to make at least that A final. But here we go. Heat number 9 is lining up. We have got Florian Hegger from Bietigheim-Bissingen, Matthew Kenworthy from Hainaut, Conrad Sheepers, saw a lot of him yesterday from Clifton, Lucas Herbert from Langenberg, Taj Ward, Seacliff's champion, Voice Away, Alexander Haas, Zach Waters and John Merton from Reddings Brigade. I want to say lane 3, Conrad Sheepers might have been the first to head down and grab that mannequin. Lane 8 looking very good. John Merton from Eck Reddings Brigade, but this is anyone's race, and I'm expecting more of these tight finishes. But Florian from lane 1, Bietigheim-Bissingen, the pink cap though coming through from Norderstedt. This is a race in 2. Can lane 1 hold on? Florian is going to get there. Yes, he is. 34.92, 34.92 from Florian Hager from Germany. Yeah, he goes, yeah, that's all right. Bietigheim-Bissingen is going to be happy with that result as he takes in the big breaths. Fantastic screen time. Great smile there as well. That's what we want to see. Happy competitors at the Life Saving World Championships celebrating their incredible swims from Florian Hager. Love seeing a lane 1 or a lane 8 win. Always the best.
Because especially when you're turning the other way, you have no idea where he's. Little peripheral vision. He can see lane 2-ish, but great finish there.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's really good, Florian. Fantastic work. Great swim there. And we can see the official results pop up now. Florian, 34.92. Alexander Huss, 35.64. Taj Ward from Seacliff. Nothing that man can't do, including throwing a rope really quickly.
Everything he does is fast.
Fantastic to see. Loving the shares. I saw a little clip on Instagram. He was on the news the other night as well, which we'd love to see. And again, we talk about resilience. We talk about pressure is a privilege. One man that handles pressure well is Taj Ward from Seacliff. We are lining up already.
We are. Björn Flegg from Hazelvinkel, Jan Philip Nad from Bietigheim-Bissingen, Troy Rackliffe from Terrigal, Jonas Linus from Baderberg with his teammate Maximilian Gune next to him. They're out of wrap rate. Julius Osterman, Margin from Dortbeck and Maximilian Board. Jeez, it's just so fast, Jen. It's hard for us to keep up, but they're looking strong. Right-hand side, Maximilian there, Board from Bietigheim-Bissingen, but in the middle of the pack. What's that, lane 5? Lane
5 looking really good. Maximilian Kuhn there from Germany, from Magdeburg. Now, Troy Ratcliffe, we talk about the race within the race. Lane 3 chasing that Masters World Record. We'll see if he gets there, but for now, Maximilian takes the win, a 34.38. Yes, fist pump on the line. That is what we want to see. That was a great fist pump from Maximilian in lane number 5. Lane 2, Troy Ratcliffe comes through a 35.60. Unfortunately, I don't think that was the time he was chasing, but a very, very strong heat swim there. Wonderful to have everyone here at the World Championships as we see. There he goes, comes in. Great touch on the wall. Do we get to see the fist pump? Yes, we do.
Get in there, Maximilian Kuhne from Magdeburg.
That 34.38. Is what we want. Official results popping up now. 34.38. Troy Ratcliffe, our Masters competitor from Australia, a fantastic swim, 35.6. And Björn Flegg from Germany, 35.76. German flags everywhere. That's what we want to see. Next heat is lining up already in lane 2 from Gütersloh. We have Max Hendrik Rennebaum, Lucas Miller from Sunshine Coast Grammar, Tom Frisbee from Williamstown in Australia, Lockie Vink from Met Caloundra in 5, Tanner Goril from South Africa, Luca Vasic from Halle Salkris, and Julian Gebb from Langenberg in lane number 8. So again, loving that we've got close to a full house, close to all 8 men in the race, but on the screen, that pale blue cap with the white and the red stripes, that is Met Caloundra in lane 5. The boys are away.
Oh, it's some perfect underwater work through the middle of the pool. Lachlan Vink, that's the best we've seen all morning. He's out flying. He's down in 11 seconds, picking that up.
Down
25
early.
Down early. You want to be down early, Jen, if you're good enough to then get that underwater work and a solid leg drive there. 29 high is the benchmark at the moment. It's going to be a little bit outside that, but this is getting faster and faster, and great work there from Lockie Vink.
I want to say Luca Vasic from Halle Salkris on his outside doing well, but it is all Lockie Vink for now. Lucas Miller from Sunshine Coast Grammar in lane 3, I think will come through second there, a time of 35.07. So Lockie Vink 33.71, Lucas Miller 35.0. Fantastic results for the Aussies there, but having a look at that, Max Hendrick as well, 35.43. Luca Vasic, 35.71, and 0.05 behind him, Julian Gebb, also of Germany, representing Langenberg. Fantastic swim, fantastic racing, and the sheer volume of competitors, Harold, that just keep on lining up. Wonderful to see. This is what we want.
That's it, Met Caloundra on screen. We'll go through Heat 12, which is coming up shortly, but we had a 33 low in that one for Lockie Vink. Miller also from South Africa, but the next heat coming up, because it is fast, it is frantic, and it is all happening.
And just a bit of an update here from Dan Kingsley, just giving us all the good info here.
I didn't want to correct myself. I was going to allude to it later, but I know, Dan, your record is going to be chopped off this afternoon. It is coming up. Great that you're watching.
That Aussie record was 35.19, and Troy Ratcliffe came through 35.60. So Dan Kingsley from Shelley Beach holds on to that one. Love the rivalry that we have. We talk about the story within the story, the race within the race, and the rivalries that we have under each club tent, each national team as well. So fantastic racing. Shout out to Dan Kingsley, who holds on to that Australian record. But we are back again. It is heat number 11. The races keep on rolling on. Great work to our officials, really pumping through the program.
Yeah, so I've got Ben Geyer from Germany, Luke Linehan, Mark Kleiman, Matthew Gibbs, Luca Mueller, Jonas Rudolph, and Hendrik Dick. That's our heat number 12 away clean. Not as fast off the start as our previous heat there, but all the work comes through here. This is when the time is made up, and we've seen that so many times from one of the best in the world yesterday afternoon.
Ippolito, just too good. So good. Love seeing all of them come through, but have a look at this finish.
Gibbsy.
Big swim.
It's
Luca.
not Gibbs, it's Luca.
No, it's Luca from Germany in the mix there. What a swim. Lucas Magnus Muller from Gütersloh, 32.92. 32.92. Benjamin Geyer, 34.3, we're thinking. We'll grab those results. Benjamin Geyer, 34.16. But Luca, 32.78. Love to see the times, love to see these finishes and the instant replay. So good to see. Loving the special edition Life Saving World Champs cap as well that they had there. They had club on one side, Life Saving World Champs on the other.
Jen would like one of those as well, please.
I'm going to have to get back in the pool if I see collecting caps. Do they still make Black Max? Is that still a thing?
We've got some other things we need to talk about later on. We'll do that after these races because it is fast. Philip Osterman there from Germany, Jakob Babel, Arne Moller, Linus Fortmeyer, Seth Van Hoften, and Harrison Cook from Maiarangi Bay.
Marangi Bay everywhere. Can't wait to see them hit the waves at Karawa as well. I mean, they're great in the pool, but expecting a few little surprises coming through. And I love that we can pick this cat from everywhere. Marangi Bay, the blue with the red down the middle. Nordestedt, two of them in the mix lanes, 3 and 6, Jacob and Linus in the mix. But Arnie Moller, he was great yesterday. He popped up in a few of our races. Some good quality heat swims from Emsbury and Arnie Moller. They are away. Here we go. First to, I think Harrison Cook. Fantastic start.
Down up early, and one thing we haven't seen yet is any DQs. So this is the best of the best in the world, Jen. We've seen minimal errors, but coming through the middle there, lane 4, Arnie Moller, get in there. Solid leg drive, fast arm getting thrown over. He's leading this one out. We're going to need something in the low 31s for that A final. 31.16.
31.16. Now let's see where that puts him in the overall settings. 31.16. I think that's going to be third overall. So we still have Javier Balsavigo, the fastest overall, 29.62. Jimmy Kosh, 31 flat. Gabriel Giaconia in 31.22. So we'll just wait for the leaderboard. Yeah, there we go. Arnie Moller is now third overall, 31.16. You picked it, Harold. Good stuff. So Javier, Jimmy and Arnie, that is 1, 2 and 3 after 13 heats now of the men's 50 metres Manikin carry. So many heats, but flying through this program, we're expecting... I love the way they've done the program. We've only got 50 carry, 100 tow and 2 relays today. One of those relays is mixed, so we don't need to do men's and women's. So again, that finals package this afternoon just gets smaller and shorter. Tough racing. You've got to keep backing up. We spoke to Jimmy Kosh about this yesterday. He was in that early Super Lifesaver.
He said don't talk about it.
Sorry, Jimmy. Sorry, mate.
If we're going to give up your ghost, go.
Here we go. Marco Serrano in one. We're not going to that?
No, we should.
We should. Florian Lineweber in the mix there. Just confirming we are up to heat number 14 if you are following along on live heats. Luke Bryn Waterfall from Ripley Rascals, Emilio Mata from Sportiva Sturla, Torsten Goosens from Kusel, Samuel Poching from Marangi Bay, Mika Thorsten from Langenberg, and David Pastor Company from Club Deportiva Natasia and Aldaya. The boys are away. They are heading down already. Fast start, middle of the pool, 4 and 5, Emilio and Torsten. Lane 2, we might have another Florian. Yep. Hallie Salcris. Never bet against the Florian.
Because they're fast.
Aren't they just coming through in that white cap will pan out? Oh, Marangi Bay. Lane 6. Samuel. What a swim. Jeez Louise. 34.14. 34.14 from Samuel from Marangi Bay. That was quick.
That
very
caught
me
quick.
Off surprise.
Another thing that caught me off surprise, geez Louise, is that an international term that other people get?
It
or
is
not?
now.
It is now. That was
I'm bringing it back.
Sam Pocking there from Marangi Bay. Florian Lineweber from Hallie Sacris, 32.47. Luke Waterfall, big shout out from the Ripley Rascals, 32.86. And then David Pastor Company, that's not actually who he works for. It is actually his name, but it is from Spain, 33.24. That's a swift time. We're hoping that's a PB for you as well, David. Or David, I should say.
Indeed. Here we go. So heat number 15 lining up already. Lane 1 from Mermaid. We have Callum Lowe Griffiths, Maximilian Ulrich from Lukenwald, Janis Muller from Gütersloh, Thomas Herman from Lukenwald, Corbin Zahn from Sunny Coast, Grammar, Locastrian Florian from Biarritz, Sauvetage Cotier, Stefan Honnold from Langenberg, and Timo Zembold from Magdeburg. That is a full heat. That is a fast heat as well. And some incredible relay swims yesterday. We'll talk about Lukenwald in just a moment because the boys are up. They are ready for a start in this heat number 15 for the 100 carry. Black caps everywhere. Okay, so top of the screen is Mermaid Beach, Magdeburg in lane 8. The boys are away. And Harold, I feel that we're in heat 15. We've got 5 to go. This pace is really picking up. That sprint to start with.
It is building. It is building. It is building. Look how strong and fast these boys are. Timo Zembold, bottom of the screen.
Oh,
but
he's up
lane 6. Look at that.
Lane 6 is looking good. Lane 8 is looking fast as well. Janis Muller from Gütersloh in 3. Oh, have a look at this finish, Harold. We see across the pool. These are the sorts of finishes that we are expecting in lane 5. Corbin Zahn might get there, and he does. Corbin Zahn, 31.38. The big man comes through there. He's already... Yes. Oh.
Bit of love.
A lot of love for Bob the Manikin there. Fantastic work.
Consensual, though.
Always 31.38, 31.63 for Florian Lacastra. Tom Herman coming through 32.08 and Giannis Moller 32.17. So here we see the finish. He gets that perfect touch on the wall, gets the arm in there, 31.38. Will stay on Corbin here. He sees the time, loves that finish, slaps the water and...
Beautiful. Wow. How good is that?
Do love this.
Heat 16.
Heat 16 already.
Oh, it's the same person twice.
Heat
all
16
good.
already. It's all good. Here we go.
So Sebastian Wale from Goodisberg, Paul Walters from Halle Saccharis, Daniel Miller from Sunshine Coast, Finn Bartel from Nordersburg. We saw him outside with the beautiful tops. Anyone from the Norderstedt Club, we want your pink training top too. Jan Bassett from Barit Sauvetage Courtier, Arne Wolf from Luckenwald, Robin Kliop from Dordek Readings Brigade, and Sandro Schleck from Badenburg.
And a special shout out to Sandro, set a Swiss national record yesterday in the 200-metre Super Lifesaver.
Legend.
He is the Super Lifesaver for a reason.
That is very, very good, Jen.
It's
love
his Instagram handle. I didn't make that up.
Oh, even better. I'm going to give that a follow.
Alrighty, here we go. Middle of the screen. They are up and racing, looking very, very good. Norderstedt in the middle. I want to say Sebastian Patrick Wale in lane 1 from Gütersloh. Also looking very, very good. Lane 2, there you go. Patrick Wallers from Halle Salkris. So good, but there we go. Lane 4, Flynn Barthel. You called that one. Oh, he's going to get there. Patrick. Oh no, Paul Wallers from Halle Salkris comes through. Paul, 31.18. My gosh, it's going to be tight to make these finals. 31.18. Flynn Bartel comes through, 31.54.
Finn Bartel.
Sebastian, 31.83. So 4 men, 0.8 of a second between them. Dan Miller in the mix as well. Shout out Dan. Sunny Coast Grammar. Wonderful to see that. Look how tight they were on the finish here.
Touch.
Oh my gosh, these finals this afternoon are going to be absolutely epic.
We've got 3 heats left, Jen.
Still 3 to go.
With the world record holder coming up a little bit later in the last heat. Heat 17.
Big Ferg in the house. Alrighty, here we go. Heat 17 coming up. Carlos Carrasco-Haray from Spain. Jacob Lofton, CJ Brennan from the Currumbin Vikings. Jake Smith, Aussie captain in lane 4. Raul Marek Suna Rosa raced for Spain previously, now for his club. Jonas von Veen from Raider Weidenbroek.
Cordoba Arnaud from Borit
breath.
Sauvetage Courtier. We're a team. We're going to do it together, Jen.
Thank you, Harold, for carrying this team. Your shoulders must be so sore by now.
I want them to be as big as Francisco Ibolito. That would be
that's
unreal.
Everyone's dream. I'm chasing that too. But here we go, up on screen. This is going to be a fast race. We are seeing that we are getting quicker and quicker. Only 3 heats remaining. And Jake Smith, the 2022 world champion in this event, can we get him into the A final?
Javier still the lead time at 29.6 at the moment. That will get beat. I can guarantee that. You've got to
think we've got to see some sub-30 swims from here on in. But fantastic camera work there. Just seeing these boys come through. This is going to be a close finish. Look at the speed. Look at the kick. Look at the stroke rate as they come through. Massive finish. I want to say that is still lane 5, Raul from Spain. Is he going to get there? Can Jake Smith? No, he's going to get the touch on the wall.
Get out of here.
29.25, Raul.
3 sub-30s in that one, Jen.
Jake Smith comes through 0.06 behind, 29.31. Callum Brennan, 29.72. Jonas von Veen, 30.05. Jacob Lofton, 30.25. How good was Jacob winning that B final yesterday in the medley? That was a great swim.
He was very
awesome.
very good. He was very fast. It just rewards, just a little teaser for him to. He was saying like, "Are you back?" And he's like, "Yeah, ish."
No, he's back now. He is back. Now, Jimmy Kosh falls to 7th overall, that 31 flat, looking in danger. Samuel Pocking from Marangi Bay, 31.14, currently the final qualifier for the A's. 8th position for Samuel at the moment. But there we see 1, 2, 3, 4 sub-30 swims on the board. And have a look at who is coming up next. This is going to be fantastic. We've got 2 heats yet to go.
I know, and I reckon it is going to be...
You have to go sub 29 potentially to guarantee a spot in the A final, or 29 low.
Someone is going to do something crazy in the next 2 heats.
Here we go.
Not too sure who it's going to be, but there will be a little bit of flexing here with some times.
It could be Lars-Erik Wegner, Eduardo Blasco Alvarez, Matteo Belloni, Francisco Ippolito, Simone Locci, Cooper Arnested, Louis Clark, or Kelton Rothney, all in the mix. 3 from Rane Rossi, those red caps in 3, 4, 5, expecting probably 3 sub-30 swims right now.
Oh, gone out hard and early, Francisco Ippolito. We haven't seen him go that hard off a start yet. Look at this pickup. His underwater work is amazing, but this is where he's extreme. This is where he's one of the best in the world. Driving through lane 2, looking strong there as well.
Lane 5, though. Lane 5, Simone Lockie looking even better. 4 and 5, they are well clear the rest of the field. This is going to be a fantastic touch on the world. 28.49. 28.49, Simone Locci, Francisco. 28.74. So there we go. The first 28s on the board. The first of the 28s have arrived. And of course, the
Simone Locci getting it done. Look at their frames, their work under the water there.
So good.
Train with the best, become the best.
Tell you what, this is what we're doing. And that is why Rolly Stoetzer from Netherlands has gone to New Zealand. That is why he is now training with Fergus Eadie. I tell you what, that is going to be the best thing ever for his training. If you want to be the best, hang out with the best, hang around with the winners. That is what we love. Fantastic swimming. 28.49 from Simone Locci, now the best. 28.49 on the board. The leaderboard. Let's update that right now. Okay, 8th position is 30.15. 30.15. Matteo Belloli. That is what we need to. You got to go sub 30. You got to go sub 30 because lining up, Harold, the final heat. Maddie Magnussen from Maroochydore, Gus Shivnan of Currumbin, Giovanni Mastarilli from Rane Rossi, Fergus Eadie, the new world record holder, went 27.20 last week. Harry Hines, Chris Dawson, Felix Hoffmann, and Julian Mosch from Switzerland, Badenbrug team there. Gus Shivnan on screen, Maddie Magnussen in the black cap behind him. All eyes on that man as well, Giovanni Mastarilli. We saw him incredible for Italy. Still holds the junior world record, a time of 28.99. Incredible racing, but lane 4, Fergus Eadie, the big man from Northcliffe Surf Lifesaving Club, 27.20, the fastest man in the world in this event.
Ever. Forever. Up clean, no surprise there. Fergus Eadie.
He's gone out hard.
Really
He's
hard.
Gone out.
Done up and early. 27.2 is the mark. He's not going to beat that yet, but he might try and have a crack this afternoon. He's up and strong, but next to him as well,
Chris Dawson, Harry Hines. Yeah, no, that is Chris Dawson in lane 6, looking very, very good, but it is all Fergus Eadie at the moment. Oh, 28.22, 28.22 for Fergus Eadie. 2 will be Gus Shivnan coming through, 28.92. Giovanni Mastarilli, 29.24 for him in 3rd. Harry Hines, 29.91. Fantastic swimming. That is what we want to see. Chris Dorso comes through, 29.96. Beat changes.
Sorry, I'm doing that because Javier Bolsovigo has held on for the A final. We're going to high five that, getting out early, heat number 1.
That is impressive. Javier Bolsovigo, 29.62. That is now what is required to make an A final at the Interclub competition, as Fergus Eadie, the current world record holder, 28.22. 28.92 for Gus Shivnan as well. Giovanni Mastarilli, 29.24. Harry Hines, 29.9. So let's look at what that means overall for this A final. Of course, we will be led by Fergus Eadie, Simone Locci, Francisco Ippolito, the Rane Rossis in 2 and 3. Gus Shivnan from Currumbin, epic swim for him. Giovanni in 5, Raul Marextuna Rosa from Spain is in 6. Jake Smith is in, he qualifies 7th. Javier Bolsovigo, love that. CJ Brennan will lead the B final, with Harry Hines, Chris Dawson, Jonas von Vern, Matteo Belloli, Jacob Lofnan, Maddie Maggs, and Felix Hoffmann from Halle Salcross. That is a big swim, and unfortunately Jimmy Kosh, 17th overall. Jimmy Kosh misses the B final.
Do you think he even knows? Because what happened
He's probably home already. I tell you what, after those massive swims that he's done, the 200 obs, the 200 super, incredible racing, but Harold, can you believe that 9:06 a.m., 1 hour and 6 minutes after starting this program, we are through the 50 carry for both the women and the men. The 4x25 Manikin relay is up next. So the marshalling area is about to get very, very busy.
It is going to get really busy out there. It is very, very busy out there, Jen.
Just want to grab the results. I did want to talk about one of those incredible races that we finished with yesterday afternoon. Trig Island winning that incredible 4x50 medley relay, Harold. It was rather dramatic, lots happening. And Lukenwald coming through for a silver medley in that 4x50 medley relay. There were tears. There was a lot of tears, a lot of emotion on pool deck. It meant so much for them. Love seeing the photos from the podium as well. They were up there. They had the club flag as well, and they should celebrate a 133.03 ahead of Currumbin in 133.25. That was the top three yesterday. And we saw some huge disqualifications there. Northcliffe, Rane Rossi and Gütersloh all coming to a little bit of drama. What a way that to finish that yesterday with Trig Island on top, Steve Kent popping out his shoulder mid-race, popping it back in, literally dislocated his shoulder mid-race. Already in ice by the time that we did the post-race interview.
So they take home the gold. What else happened? Rane Russo leading by how much?
Rane Russo, they were in this battle in the lead, and it was definitely close.
Was it a battle? They were that far in front. I feel they had it won.
They were just incredible. So I think for Northcliffe, it was Armstrong came off the back of the tube there. And honestly, when you've got Fergus Eadie towing you home, the speed that he would take off at, there would be very few people who would have the grip strength to hold on to that tube at the end of 2 days of racing. That was phenomenal. That was an incredible swim, but they're good to slow out as well. But Trig Island, victorious. Wonderful to see them on the podium. Whoever, and as we think it was Jake Smith that negotiated that recruitment deal to get Steve Kent. Don't want to say out of retirement, but definitely out of...
Retirement?
Yeah, out of semi-retirement. I tell you what, he had so much to do with the Black Fins campaign. He must have been exhausted himself by the time they got here to race for Trig Island, and he's just doing the relays. They're saving him for that, which was a master stroke, and rewarded with a world title for Trig Island. What a team, fantastic.
Gold medal. Even Daryl, the official that I was on, my bus buddy yesterday.
Yeah.
He's like, how amazing was that? I said, it was truly unbelievable. Something you will never forget.
So a huge congratulations to Harrison Hines, Jake Smith, Kelton Rothney and Steve Kent, world champions. And for Lukenwald, wonderful to see them come through. Lars Erik Wegner, Max Stern, Arne-Hendrik Wolf and Maximilian Ulrich. Big race for them. Big prize. Silver medal at the World Titles for 2024. They will not forget that race for a very long time.
Not at all. Now, coming up, we've got heat number one. We've got the Sri Lankan women's team looking to break another national record.
How good would that be?
The men have done it. Can the ladies get something done for them? We've got the Bulgarian team from Veliko Tarnova. We've got Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club in the yellow cap. We've also got the German team from Kusel, and then the Singapore Swim Teachers Association team ready to go, firing it up.
Truly international. Sri Lanka, Bulgaria, South Africa, Germany and Singapore. Loving that. And if you haven't been with us for too long on the live stream, if you haven't seen the 4x25 Manikin relay before, we have 4 competitors from each team. One of them will start at the blocks here. You can see the ladies just lining up now. They will enter the water. They will grab the mannequin that you can see on the bottom of the pool there. They will carry that from the whistle to the 25-metre mark, pass that to a team member. There will be someone else waiting in the water at the 50-metre mark, and that is the danger zone. That is the really tough changeover when they have to spin that mannequin very quickly, carry it away. Final changeover at 25 to bring it home. Now, there is a changeover zone in the middle of the pool. It's marked out. The officials are watching very, very intently. You have to make that pass between 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 within that changeover zone. And really importantly, you cannot lose contact with the mannequin in that space. And that's where we're starting to see some of the teams really push the boundaries between how fast can we go. I love seeing the underwater footage of pushing off the bottom of the pool there as well. Some really incredible changeovers, and looking forward to that now. Sri Lanka, Bulgaria, South Africa, Germany and Singapore in the mix.
So a strong push off the wall from the ladies. Oof. Legs need to be firing. Heat number one of
South Africa, Clifton Beach, yellow caps, pink caps. Everyone's in here. Clifton and Kusel, the best of it for now.
So we've got 4 heats, Jen. So it's going to be rapid. It's going to be fast. But Anya Hocking leading us out there for Clifton Beach. Also the Kusel team ready to go, but see the perfect changeovers there. Straight through, getting that leg drive up.
So good.
And you want to keep that leg drive, so you want to be moving like in a sprint relay on the track. You want to get your secondary swimmer at pace so that the momentum is already moving forward. Momentum is with Savannah Voigt from Clifton. Kusa's team, Jenny Zimmerman, the second paddler. Look at her flying through there. That is strong. Changeover, touching the wall first, and then we hand the Manikin over, not losing contact. Great work again.
Clifton Beach has the skills here. And Kusal as well, and those pink caps looking very, very good. They are well clear of the rest of the field. We see Bulgaria, life-saving Veliko Tungnovo. They are away. But again, we will have A and B finals for these 4x25. So the girls know they need to go very, very quickly. A and B finals. So top 16 will go through, but Clifton Beach looking very strong at the moment. Out clear at the moment. And again, a big welcome to our ocean men, our ocean women, our board paddlers, our ski paddlers who might be stepping up here to make up the numbers in this 4x25 Manikin relay, and a few different techniques on show, Harold. That's what we have enjoyed the most about this live stream, seeing not only so many different clubs represented, but the different ways that they choose to carry a Manikin, as we all get great touch on the wall there from Kusel as well. Fantastic work. So
137 high, 141 for the German team. Singapore Teachers Association touching on the wall shortly, but that's the Bulgarian team at a 150. Really great work there.
So we see another touch on the wall there.
Sri Lanka through there. Oh, we might have had a disqualification. The Singapore Swim Teachers Association touching on the wall now, but Clifton, peace signs.
Love that. Clifton
or is
having
it 2 for 2 good?
Bit of both. Yeah. Love hearts to you two, ladies. And there we go. Clifton Beach really happy with that result, as well they should. They were incredible on the beach yesterday for the Youth Championships. We'll bring you some of those results. But look at this, Clifton from the start. Clifton and Kusel, we can see as they go past, often the whoever those middle swimmers will be in the middle of the pool, they'll go to the side of the lane rope. Okay, watch that one on YouTube, Singapore. That is how we're going to do our training from here on. Let's do changeovers like the team from Clifton Beach. Incredible swim, good touch on the wall as well. Still in contact with that Manikin when you touch. Also very, very important. Clifton Beach are through, so here we go. They will. You've got to think that's an A final, Harold. You've got to think that's an A final for Clifton. 137. 3 heats yet to go. Some strong teams in the mix as well. So that could be challenged, but for now, looking very, very strong. A wonderful start from South Africa. And let's look at who we have coming up next. So Clifton has that 137, looking to make their mark. We have in Swiss from Switzerland, Langenberg from Germany, Ekta Nackerbrook from Germany, Northcliffe in lane 4, Nida Olmorstadt from Germany, Dordrecht Reddingsbrigade from Netherlands, Reda Weidenbroek from Germany, and countrywomen from Odesbury in lane 8. Love this. A full heat, 8 Manikins, 8 teams. And look how many different techniques we've got across the pool. Alrighty, so just grabbing the teams as they come through as well. 137.46, the mark to beat. You've got to think Northcliffe, they've been so strong in their women's relays, the OBS, the medley, and now the 4x25 fast start, middle of the pool, lane 4, looking very, very good, but also closer to us. Reda Weidenbroek in lane 7, very, very strong. Nida Olmorstadt as well in 5. Expecting some strong carries there in the blue caps.
So it needs to be technically sound. We don't want any DQs here, especially if you're out there on the front, but really solid changer over there. I really like that through Nida Volsons. That was really nice from the Germans, leading us out at the moment. And then Northcliffe chasing hard on that inside right. Swimmer 2 of 4 making their way to that 50-metre mark. And they've put a fair bit on the pack here, Jen.
Yep, they are clear the rest of the field at the moment. Madison Kidd coming through, doing a changeover there with Zoe Crawford. Of course, they do swim with the Blackfins, the New Zealand national team. So they've done that changeover a few times together, now bringing it through for the club. But Nida Olmorstadt not going anywhere. Up in lane 2, Langenberg looking very, very good, moving their way through the field. And who's that? I think that's Dordrecht Reddingsbrigade. Looking good as well, but there we go. The final changeovers as we see a little push for the girls as they come through. This is a fantastic finish. Have a look at the pace. The girls are stroking very, very quickly. The kick comes in as well. And it looks to be Northcliffe have run away with this heat here. Remembering that Clifton set a time of 1:37. I think we're going to be well ahead of this one here. Well, there you go. 1:26.89 for Northcliffe. Carabenda bringing the team home into 1:29
134.
134, that is what we want to see.
Third place there. So this is, like you said, Jen, getting really swift there. So Northcliffe in 1, Niederolm Vossestad in 2, and then Langenberg in 3 at that 134, and then Dordrecht Reddings Brigade at that 140. So a little bit outside on that one. Will that be enough for that B final? We're going to say yes. But it needs to be technically sound. It was really nice through the middle here, Jen. Northcliffe really good on that changeover, but where it was done here, so Northcliffe much better than our German counterparts on that one. They probably gave up a body length on that one, but it's Zoe Crawford, like you said. They've done that many times before. They're comfortable through there, and to give up a body length on that, not too much harm at the moment, because that second place in this is still going to be enough for that A final later.
Yeah, fantastic work. The ladies getting it done. 4x25 Manikin relay. The official results pop up now. 126.89 to the girls from Northcliffe. Niederolm 129, Langenberg 134. So if we look at the leaderboard, Clifton Beach from the previous heat still holding on to 4th position, that 137.46. Still good enough for an A qualifier for now. However, we still do have 2 heats yet to swim, and we can see the ladies making their way out from the marshalling area into the starters' hands. They will see the mannequins on the bottom of the pool. There we go. Sunny Coast Grammar just getting into the swing of things, getting ready for a fast start. Heat number 3 coming up next from Hammerhead Lifesaving Swim School. The Singaporeans top of the screen in lane 1. Sunny Coast Grammar in 2. Luckenwald in 3. Harley Salcris in lane 4. Club Deportivo from Spain in 5. Maroochydore, the Black Swans in 6. And Half Moon Bay back in the mix again. Lane number 8. That really, really bright red and blue cap with the half moon. But keep your eyes on Harley Salcris in lane 4. Very, very strong.
So the race within the race, the one I'm watching here, is the Hammerhead Lifesaving Club. They've got to beat the 208 from the Singapore Swim Teachers Association. Can they get inside? It's all about national bragging rights.
Race within a race.
The race within a race.
And we are away. A nice even start across the pool. Lane 6 looking good. The team from Maroochydore, a nice start. But, lane 2, Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving School. You talk about race within a race, Harold. Both of these teams based on the Sunshine Coast. Half Moon Bay swimming very, very well. Love to see that they have brought some incredible teams. It's going to come down to these changeovers in lane 6. Lane 6, lane 2. Sunny Coast. It's still a Sunny Coast extravaganza at the moment, but have a look at Luckenwald in lane 3 starting to come through. And as expected, Harley Salcris, so good. The white cap, the home of the great Lutz Hyman back in the day. Half Moon Bay on screen now. And we can see the first of the changeovers, Harley Salcris close to a body length on the rest of the field. Oh my gosh. They now have a 2 body lengths lead on the rest of the field. Harley Salcris, skills on point. Yeah,
this is at that next level. So Undine Laudeveld in there. She was handed over from the great Lena Opperman.
Oh, love that girl.
This is unbelievable.
Look at that changeover.
You couldn't even see it.
Even better again. My gosh.
If we can get a replay on that, it literally looked like the same person swimming through, but someone just popped up from underwater. Get out of town. That was
the YouTube training package that we are going to build after this one, Harold. The girls from Harley Salcris showing how it's done. A great touch on the wall as well. That is what you want to see. Look how clear they are, the rest of the field. 1:23.68. 1:23.68. They are 3 seconds ahead of the team from Northcliffe who won the previous heat. You've got to think Harley Salcris, they have got to be amongst the favourites for the final this afternoon.
And again, race within the race. We're watching the clock. Where is my mates from Hammerhead? What are they going to touch in on the wall at? Still coming through in that last one, waiting for something on there. And they've done it, a 1:52.6.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Hammerhead Lifesaving Club, you are the fastest team in Singapore across the 4x25 mannequin carry. Take that one back home. Bragging rights galore.
But here we go. This was the changeover. Thank you so much, Big Voice, giving us immediately that incredible changeover. That is the footage. That is what we love. Harold's up high for a high five.
That was too good. If we could get that again, because that was amazing. That was unreal.
Harold says, run it again.
This was unbelievable. So it's the same person through there. Where are they? We're underwater. We're pulling. We're coming through.
Textbook. So good. Harley Salcris. Too good.
They are like Elvis Costello. They wrote the book. That is amazing. That is Too good. Wow, wow, wow.
Loving the close-up there as well. Fantastic camera shots, fantastic angles. That is why we have the team from Big Voice here. And there we see 123.68 from Hallie Salcrest, Lukenwald coming through. 133.45 Maroochydore, 134.0 Sunny Coast Grammar, 136.9. Alrighty, let's look at this leaderboard. Hallie Salcrest, well clear, 123. Northcliffe, 126. Nida on Warstadt, 129, and Lukenwald 133. So quite a few gaps starting to open up in this top four. Clifton currently in 8th position. Clifton from South Africa currently in 8th. One more heat yet to swim.
So 123.
Yeah.
That was too good. I am reinvigorated. I am pumped up because that was way too good. What have we got here in this last heat, Jen?
Well,
are we going to see some more excellence?
We've got Rane Rossi.
Of course
Rane
we are.
Rossi
of course we
in
are.
the house. And a shout out as well to the German national team. They set a new world record at the national teams comp. They set it in the heat and the final, a time of 1:14.72. Just ridiculous. But we can see lining up now from the top of your screen, Gütersloh, Bietigheim Bissingen, Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, Rane Rossi, those red caps, expecting big things from them. Currumbin Beach Vikings in 5, Norderstedt in 6, Schwert in 7, and Naval Sauvetage in 8. Alrighty, we are away. Lane 2 looking great, Bietigheim Bissingen and Rane Rossi, middle of the field, probably the first to do their changeover.
Oh, beautiful again. So a little bit different. They're not as deep in the water, but we saw from the Germans earlier, they would have been up off the deck and moving at a rate of pace. We've opted for just a solid leg kick, and this is going to be swift there as well. Margali Russo working so hard. Wow, Rane Russo, can they get lower than that 123? Looks like it's going to be a yes.
It's going to be close, and we see them come through on the changeover. I love that they're being really safe on that 1 to 2 changeover that we saw earlier. They know they just need to get through quickly, and honestly, when you can carry a Manikin as fast as these ladies can, why wouldn't you? Currumbin Beach Vikings currently in 2, looking very, very strong in 3. That's Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, and then Bietigheim Bissingen is in lane 2. So Rane Rossi well clear of the rest of the field. They are absolutely powering away. Very keen to see what this time is, remembering that the Germans did set that new world record of 1:14.7. This is going to be a great swim. It's not going to be a world record, but it is not far off. A good touch on the wall there. 1:17. 1:17.64. What a swim, and that is 6 seconds clear of the rest of the field.
So Currumbin's come in at a 128. Tweed Heads Coolangatta at 131 high. 1:17.64. That is an absolute shellacking.
That is what we do call a shellacking. Rane Rossi, 1:17. The team from Hallie Salcrest, I think they're going to be second overall with a 1:23. Northcliffe, a 1:26.
So the German national team broke the world record that had stood for, 2 and a bit years from the French at a 1:16.89. That was less than a second outside that in a heat swim.
Yep. It's incredible. It's incredible. This is what we're here for. This is why we're here at the Life Saving World Championships. Incredible swimming, and we can I'm just waiting for those results to come through to make it official, to see where we're at. And here we go. The A final has been confirmed. It's Rane Rossi, as expected, 1:17. 6 seconds behind them, we have the team from Hallie Salcrest. Northcliffe is in 3, Currumbin in 4, Nida on Warstadt in 5, Tweed Heads and Coolangatta will be in 6, Maroochydore and Langenberg round out that A final. Sunny Coast Grammar will lead the B final, and our friends from Clifton, 10th overall, they will be in a B final.
So looking through that, no one's challenging for the gold medal. Rane Russo is going to take that out comfortably. Hallie Salcrest is going to have that silver medal locked down. Just going off the heat times, there's so much in it. Northcliffe and Currumbin have to find 3 and 5 seconds respectively. Something
special will be required for them, but wow, we are powering through the program. You could see on screen just there, 50 carries done and done. 4x25 for the women is through, and now we have the first of the men's 4x25 Manikin relay. 4x25 for the men, and we have teams from Sri Lanka, Half Moon Bay, Mermaid and India in the mix. 1, 2, 3, 4 across the field. I think we will have 5 heats in total for this one. 5 heats for the men's 4x25 Manikin relay.
So on screen, we just saw the Sri Lankan team, the unit there, making their way across the Indian Ocean to play with us here on the Pacific Ocean. They broke the national record yesterday in a couple of their relays. They're going to try and get that done again, but through the middle, Half Moon Bay, Mermaid, making their way out. Indians in lane 6 there as well. It is truly an international. It is a World Championships, making their way out strong, but a really good start from the Sri Lankans here. But you've got to have the strength of the squad to get through the 4 legs of this. And then Callum Lowe-Griffiths with a solid start there for Half Moon Bay, changing them over in first at the moment. But this is where Mermaid, like, not yet. We're still going to hold on for dear life there as well, because we're still going to be thereabouts. Sri Lankans doing a fantastic job at the top of the screen there, Jen. This is hot.
Yeah, let's watch this changeover. That's Brackenbush to Callum Lowe-Griffiths. Half Moon Bay, fantastic changeover there. Sri Lanka coming through. India in the mix. It's still Mermaid Beach. It's still Half Moon Bay. And have a look at the swim there. That's Callum Lowe-Griffiths returning to competition.
And Tex Dixon also there for Mermaid.
Just changing it up, something different. Why not? Come on in.
It's all about points. It's all about doing it for the club, doing it for the cap, getting in there. But at the moment, is it Mermaid? Is it Half Moon Bay? It's Mermaid holding on for dear life at the moment in lane 5. But the last little dip here from Half Moon Bay, touching on the wall. That was tight.
That is what we want.
Nothing updated yet, and it was Mermaid taking that one in a 123.33, 123.6 there for Half Moon Bay. The Sri Lankan team with a 139.9. That's got to be a new national record. I'm calling it. And then India with that 139.52. That is swift.
That is swift. That is what we want to see. And again, we had those fantastic early swims from Clifton Beach in the women. We see the men come through now, and now we have the nervous wait. Again, 4 heats yet to swim, 4 heats yet to go.
I'm going to look after my Sri Lankan mates. I'm going to stick my head out and say, was that a confirmed national record? And I'll come back with the yes, because I can guarantee that 130.88 was the national record. I'll be back in una momento.
You go make some friends, and I will take a look at liveheats.com, and we will figure out who is next up here. We have 5 heats in total for the men 4x25 Manikin relay, and as Mermaid Beach takes out heat number 1. In Heat 2, we have Germany from Otisbury. They will be top of your screen in Lane 2. From Bulgaria, Lifesaving Veliko Tarnovo in Lane 3. The Singapore Swim Teachers Association fastest qualifiers for this heat in Lane 4. Haynor from Great Britain, Team B in the mix there. Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club, Team A in Lane 6. And Langenberg, Team B in the Opens. They will be in Lane 7. So Clifton Beach, incredible for the girls. They had a great early heat swim, qualified through to the B final. The Clifton boys here in Heat 2 would love to go one better. But there we see Langenberg on screen at the moment. They will be in Lane 7, closest to the bottom of your screen. And again, Clifton Beach, those bright yellow caps, pick them from everywhere. Love to see it. A H for Haynor in there as well from Great Britain. And the athletes take the water at the officials' whistle. And a huge thanks to our officials, all volunteers, making their way down to the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, making their way over to Australia to celebrate this Life-Saving World Championships with 5,000 athletes, 700 officials making this possible. We have the Interclub Open competition here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. Our junior Interclub teams are in action at Kurrawa Beach. We saw the international competition yesterday for the IRBs, and a congratulations again to the Black Props from New Zealand, who took out the overall point score in a huge amount. I think all but two races for that international competition. So we can just see some of the mannequins being swapped in and out. And Harold in lane 7, another different carry technique. Looks like he's got the mannequin nearly in up on his hip. And again, as long as it's within the rules, you're allowed to do it, and they are away. And it's really worked for them as well. Langenberg in lane 7, a fast start there.
Is that just to thrust it off the line nice and fast as well?
Yeah, I think it's more so that you're think about when you're on the blocks, you want to be nearly tipping forward already with that 4x25. You don't want, obviously everyone is starting from a dead start, but have a look at them fly. Now, that is Langenberg Team B out in lane 7, looking very, very strong, very close on that lane rope though. You will see the athletes swimming on either the right or the left here as they come into this midway change. And then we can see teammate just to the side pops the Manikin up, is allowed to give it a little bit of a push. And Langenberg, they've been watching the Halley Southcross ladies as well. Fantastic racing. Otisbury, top of screen, Bulgaria in the mix as well.
But Langenberg at the moment leading us out strong, top of the pack as well. Bookends is what we love sometimes, Jen. Otisbury, that's in 2 at the moment, but clear lead for the Langenberg team in heat number 7. This next heat, the lane 7, I should say. Strong, making their way through. What time are they going to touch in at, Jen? It's going to be low. It's going to be fast.
And there we go. The big touch on the wall, a 1:18.07. 1:18.07 for the crew from Langenberg. Fantastic swim there. Sorry, shuffling my papers around. There is so much happening here. But Langenberg, that is going to be the fastest qualifier so time. Langenberg in 1, Otisbury in 2, and Mermaid Beach now relegated to 3rd position overall as we see some of the changeovers come through here. Lane 7 looking very, very good. Really smooth, really consistent. Little bit of a stall there, but again, didn't matter. And if they get through to the next round, if they get to be in this A or B final, you got to think there's probably a few seconds just within those changeovers. And we have consistently been seeing our athletes lift. They change gears from the heats to the finals. And again, just hearing about some of the PBs that are being set. Again, Pippa Nicol to come through for that incredible 4th position in the Open Super Lifesaver yesterday. Again, speaking to some of the coaches, people like Margalie, helping us out, understanding how to break down a race and swim it really well. And for Pippa, she just went out fearless in that final, tried something new, rewarded with not only a PB, but so close to a podium at a World Championship event. Incredible times across the board, those Super Lifesavers. Just phenomenal. So
PBs and national records, I did find my mates from Sri Lanka. It's like, we're not too sure. We did a 1:35 before. That was their record. 1:30.
Congratulations.
So a 5-second national record PB.
Massive, massive, massive. And it's at the World Championships, which makes it even more special for us to be able to celebrate. And they'll be able to go back and watch the event as well. They can go back, see what's happening and go, remember that time that we went to the Gold Coast and smashed the national record? That was pretty good. But we can see now a few more teams starting to line up. We have got the crews. The times are going to keep dropping us here. Marangi Bay in lane 1 from New Zealand. Dordrecht Reddings Brigade in 2 from the Netherlands. Reda Weidenbroek from Germany in 3. Club Deportivo Natación Aldaya from Spain in 4. Gütersloh in 5. Northcliffe in 6. And the Hammerhead Lifesaving Swim School Team A, Lane 8. Harold, are we watching the national champs again? Hammerhead, lane 8.
Always.
As we see the athletes take to the water. Interesting to see Northcliffe will be in lane 6 for this event. This is heat number 3. We still have another 2 heats yet to swim after this one. So looking for some good times, some fast times. If you want to be in that A final, now is the time to go. So lane 8 closest to us is Singapore. The top of your screen, Marangi Bay. Ooh, fast start, lane 5, Gütersloh. They've been practicing those ones. Yeah,
the Germans are so strong in these technical events. Fast through the middle there, Jen. A little bit of movement from lane 2 at the top there, but in the middle, lane 5. Looking so strong through there. Northcliffe's got a bit of work to do. And lane 4, as we say that, Carlos getting into it for the Spanish club. That is...
Look at that stroke rate, that good, short, sharp catch. This is not where we want to have the big, long glide out in front. This is not where you maximise your catch. This is moving things along. And how is that pickup as well? That changeover, so good to see.
So 4 and 5 leading us out at the moment. There's a bit of work to be done over this next 35 or so metres. 1:18 is the time on the clock at the moment. A couple of the swimmers underwater pushing up off the deck. But that's not going to matter because lane 4 is flying at the moment. Look at the legs, Jen.
I'm so impressed to be doing this on day 3 of competition, coming through for a big touch on the wall. There we see fantastic swim, 107.73, 107.73. Fantastic swim from Spain, Club Deportivo Natación Aldea. 107.93, and that is 3 seconds clear of Northcliffe, who are now the second fastest qualifiers, just getting their hand to the wall ahead of Gütersloh from Germany. The Netherlands, the Dutch team there, Dordrecht Reddings Brigade, hold on to 4th position for now, 112.79, and you can see the post-race debriefs already happening in the middle of the pool, which we do enjoy. And for those teams who we will see back in action for the A and the B final, they will be talking already around what we're going to do differently, how we think we went, what we think we can do differently as well. And Singapore get their hand to the wall there, a time of 152.98. 152.98 for the Hammerheads. And we can see the whistle comes through. Competitors able to leave the water, but immediately the replay here, and this is where we saw some fantastic skills in the middle of the pool. Lane 5, so good. That was Gütersloh. Strong at the start, strong at the finish.
Strong everywhere, strong through the middle. So unbelievable. But the race within the race, Hammerheads a little bit outside the 126 set earlier from the Singapore Swim Teachers Association. But I'm going to give a shout out to the Hammerhead School, Peng Yong Zi, Chung Hong Chai, Isaac Ningji Long, and Chao Zheng Ming. Great work, gentlemen, getting out there, competing to the best of your ability, representing the life-saving movement in Singapore. Big shout out to you guys. Shout out to them and Club Deportivo. 107.73. Fantastic swim there. That is what we want to see. 2 heats yet to swim now in the 4x25 Manikin relay. Heat 4 is up next. We can see the men just about to jump in the water. And for this heat number 4, we can see lining up now from Maroochydore in lane number 1. We'll have Australia, but there is Corbin Zahn, who was just on screen. So top of screen, we're going to have Maroochydore. 2 is Bearish Sauvetage Cotier in 2. Badenbrug from Switzerland in 3. Red Caps, Rane Rossi, expecting a big time from them in lane 4. Trig Island, your champions yesterday in that 4x50 medley relay. What if they had to draft someone in extra now?
They probably just taped Steve Kent up and hope for the best. BTK and Bissigan in 6, and Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Life-Saving Club will be in lane 7. We can see the arm has gone down. We're ready for a start. Thoughts and prayers to Steve Kent holding his body together in this race. Here we go. Fast start, great start. I love that some of the athletes here will barely take a breath in this 25 sprint off the wall. But Rane Rossi, as expected, from Italy in lane 4. Very, very strong. Great changeover. But either side of them, Badenbrug to the top of them in lane 3. Trig Island in the Whitecaps in 5. This is where we go. But Rane Rossi extending their lead. They are swimming away from the rest of the world.
So 107 is that lead time at the moment. 122 is the 8th spot to get into that A final. That's going to get absolutely obliterated over the next 2 races. But Rane Rossi looking like they are going to be strong, comfortable, and take this heat out quite comfortably at the moment.
Yeah, looking good coming into this final changeover. Probably got a second or 2 that they'll pick up in there. And have a look at Trig Island come through, the Whitecaps just next to them. Sunshine Coast Grammar still swimming very, very well. Really impressed with that swim, but it is Rane Rossi as expected. And some of the men racing right now in that red cap for Rane Rossi in a time of 1:07. A few of those would have been involved in the world record that was set by Italy in the national teams competition. The Germans previously held that mark of 1:04, set all the way back in 2017. But the Italian national team, 1:03.51. 1:03.51. They set that at the national teams comp, and many of them back in action. But for now, incredible racing in that heat. We're just waiting for the leaderboard to update, because 1:07.79, that is actually just outside the time that was set by Spain's Club Deportivo Natación Aldea. So we have got a race on our hands. Trig Island will be in 3, Northcliffe in 4, Gütersloh in 5, and Dordrecht Reddings Brigade at the moment still in that A final, as we see the Rane Rossi team coming through, qualifying second so far overall for the 4x25.
So the tight thing's going to be, so in this heat, so we had 3rd and 4th place in Brut Sauvetage, and then Badenbrug 1-2, 1:12, 8-2, and then an 8-6. just ahead of them that you said Norderberg, Regensburg in that 1:12.66. I've got a feeling that at least two of those will drop off from this one. Even though it's fast, may not be fast enough, but it's just not much in it, Jen. This is so tight when we get to this upper echelon at the World Lifesaving Championships.
Absolutely. I think for this the final teams that are lining up now, they need to be 110 or better. 110 or better to make that A final, because we have 3 teams sitting at the moment on 112 in 6, 7 and 8. So that's Dordrecht, Reddingsberg, Biarritz and Badenbrug, 112.6, 112.82, 112.86. So some big swims already, but the pressure is now on for this 5th and final heat for the 4x25 Manikin relay before we start the toes. So top of the screen, Magdeburg, Nordstedt, Halle Salkris, Hassevinkel, Currumbin, Lukenwald, Metcalaundra and Lees. That is how we line up a full house here. And you've got to be at least 110 to confirm that spot in the A final. And have a look at the start in lane 5. That is impressive. Currumbin Beach Vikings. Now, we said this is the event that they have been targeting. This is what they have been looking forward to, coming through for that perfect changeover early. They have got a nice lead on the rest of the field. They just need to get through this one quickly and safely. Oh no, lane 3, Halle Salkris, a little bit of drama there, but it is all Currumbin Vikings out in front. Let's nail this changeover, boys. Let's get you through. Let's see what you have got against the rest of the world. Spain, Rane Rossi for that A final. But here we go. Up in lane 1, Magdeburg doing an incredible job, currently in 2nd position. I want to say Lukenwald as well, back over in lane 6. Probably still top 3 for now as Currumbin do their final change. They've got the Manikin. They are away. The Currumbin Beach Vikings on the Gold Coast doing an incredible job. And how good was it to see CJ on the podium yesterday for that Super Lifesaver?
Watch the clock here, Jen. It's going to be a 1:08 low in there for the team. 1:08.09. You said they wanted it. That is just outside the top. Oh, that's going to put them into 3rd spot, which is crazy.
Yeah, 3rd
and is anyone
overall.
else going to kick anyone else out of that A final? And I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think Currumbin have done enough, and I think that will keep Biarritz, Sauvetage, Cotier in the top 8. They were 112. I don't think anyone else has beaten that mark. So we have set ourselves up for an absolute doozy. And just having a look at just how tight it was there, Harold, to make that A finals. We watched the replays here of the team from Currumbin coming through. So do you want to tell us how tight it was between 8th and 9th, the difference between an A final and a B final at the World Champs?
0.04.
Oof. Tough.
0.04. Badenbrug, that is unfortunate for them, just missing on that A final, but they're going to give that B final a shake later on this afternoon. Currumbin, solid work there. 1:08.09 is enough for the 3rd fastest qualifier. They dominant in the last heat.
Did the work out by themselves. You love to see it. Currumbin Beach 1:08.09, and that will be 3rd overall. We have got a race on our hands this afternoon. Spain, Club Deportivo Natación 1:07.73, and then Rane Rossi 1:07.79. Currumbin, Trig Island in 4, if we can find enough sticky tape to get Steve Kent into that finals package. Northcliffe in 5, Gütersloh in 6, Dordrecht Reddingsbrigade in 7, Biarritz, Sauvetage, Cotier just ahead of Badenbrug. So that is going to be the French team in the A, the Swiss in the B. And they will be joined by Sunshine Coast Grammar, Raider Vadenbroek, Marangi Bay, Maroochydore, Langenberg, Otisbury, and Bietigheim-Bissingen. Bietigheim-Bissingen, they secure the 16th position overall, 122.25. Fantastic swim for them. Points on the board this afternoon.
Points.
And we are getting through the program now. 50 carry done, 4x25 over. We now have one of the big races of the day. And Harold, this is where I'm really keen to see how many heats we may be able to condense in here. I think we'll have a few withdrawals just due to fatigue on the 3rd day of competition here, the 100 toe with fins. And we can see on screen at the moment, while this is an individual event, similar to the Super Lifesaver yesterday, each of our athletes who race the 100 toe will need to have a handler, and that is someone who is wearing the same swimming cap as them, will be at the halfway mark, the 50 metre mark, holding the Manikin just how they like it. As soon as the competitors touch the wall, as soon as they come through, these handlers will let go of the mannequins, and then it is all up to our competitors to secure them within a few metres with the tube. And we can see the marshalling area absolutely packed because we have 16 heats. 16.
That's right. 16.
1-6 and 1-8 for the men, 18 heats for the 100 toe. And then the final event of the championships, we will close with the mixed 4x50 lifesaver relay. Only 4 heats of those for the lifesaver relay, but we have got a significant volume of 100 toes between now and then. You can see the tubes on screen, and Harold, we were having a little bit of a chat about these yesterday because we can see a lot of the clubs, a lot of the teams do actually have their own tubes. They travel with them. It's like taking your fins, your cap, your goggle. A lot of teams who are serious about working with this right equipment, knowing what they're going to be presented with at the World Championships. Why wouldn't you get one of the tubes that you know are going to be used at these big events, just to build up your confidence, your familiarity with the equipment? Really, really important. So just a short little break now, just as we get the pool reset. And as you noticed as well, for the 4x25 mannequin relay, the mannequins were completely full of water. They were right down on the bottom. They weigh about 40 kilos. They've got a weight in them as well as the weight of the water. For the toe, we half empty them. So you can see they have the white lines across the chest there. They will be filled to the top line there. So a little bit of changeover with the equipment that we're using. But again, we have those two sets of mannequins there. And shout out to the lady on the far left-hand side there. That was one of the current world record holders in the 100, in the line throw. That line throw record that was set by the Dutch team way back in 2009 or so.
No fact checking here. That sounds right.
Maranka. She was the thrower.
And still involved.
Still involved. Does a lot of coaching now.
So good.
She was involved with the Dutch team last week as well. So wonderful to see these incredible people who've done so much within the sport now taking on these different roles. Steve Kent, campaign manager for the Blackfins, and now relay ringer for the Trigg Island Superstars, and a gold medal for his efforts yesterday. Race of the. I want to say everything's race of the day, but there was far more drama that was anticipated. We knew that the speed would be good. We knew that the skills were there as well. We had a true international flavour as well, with Australia, Germany, Italy, all in the mix. Bit of club rivalry as well at a local level. But to see that race finish the way that it was, the emotion that we saw from Luckenwald as well down on pool deck, to go home from the World Champs with a silver medal with your friends. That's what it's all about, Harold.
And then when we talk about emotion, let's talk about on the flip side. You kind of alluded to it earlier, but now that we've got time to talk about it, Jimmy Kosh's forced tactic that actually ended up coming out. So he didn't have any seated times in there. Came out for heat number 1, put his 1:10 on the clock.
2:10.
Oh, sorry, he's 2:10 on the clock for the super. So he's 2 minutes 10, left the facility. Lives around the corner, went home, had a shower, changed everything, didn't check any of results, assumed it would be enough. Nelly missed out, but then we spoke about to him, was like, you've had technically an extra hour and 25 minutes of recovery. That
at home.
At home, even if it wasn't at home, even if you're under the tent, shut it down, roll, massage, swim down, hydrate, stay out of the sun. So he's had an extra hour and 20 minutes or so of recovery and rest that these other athletes. And we said, could this be a thing of a future, James, do you think, where you might, if you're comfortable swimming in that first heat, that you might try and punch that out first? And then what did he tell us to do?
Don't talk about it.
Don't talk about it.
But again, I mean, it's a risky strategy. And to be clear, this was not a strategy coming into the World Championships. That was just administration. There was no entry time for him. He was in an early heat. That is just how live heats drew the event. He was in that first swim. And again, massive credit that he put it all out on the line. He got himself to the A final, rewarded with a medal, an incredible time as well at the end of the day. But it's a high risk strategy. But if you're Jimmy Kosh, again, love to see it pay off. Love to see him do so well yesterday. As we can see, Mani, one of our officials there, she's actually part of the official sort of mentoring program as well that's run by SLSA. So we saw her at the Aussie Pool Championships, and you can see she is making things happen in the marshalling area now. Shout out to our friends from Bulgaria. What a few swims they have put together over the last few days, and wonderful to see the support in the crowd as well. And you can see, Harold, today the jackets are on. I've seen beanies, I've seen gloves. It is pretty chilly down there on pool deck. And for our athletes who are in and out of the water for the racing, the warm-up, the warm-down, it's so important for them to stay warm, calm, ready for this last big individual race of the day.
It's fresh. It is fresh out there.
It is fresh. I'm very happy to be sitting where we are right now.
But even with that, I think the athletes would much prefer this weather today than a 32-degree day blistering on their last day of pool competition. So it's about,
no doubt.
It's about trying to stay as fresh as physically possible, try and keep the mind at a point of thinking, yes, we've got 3 more races in you. We can push through. You've done the hard work. Believe in yourself. We can get it done. As we make our way through to heat number 1, ladies making their way. So we've got Bodzaria Plemenova Rasheva from the Veliko Talanova Lifesaving Club, which is the Bulgarian flag we just saw earlier. Again, a big hello to you guys. Lily Herzberg from Niederholm, Vostat from Germany, Katrin Kutza from Otisspray, Huey Mintei from Singapore Swim Teachers Association, Rydell Smith from Half Moon Bay, Pia Kaiser from Otisspray, from Sri Lanka Lifesaving, we've got Sandali Dasanya, Sumatapala, Hapunathantrij Donna, it's pretty happy with that. And then Emily Strobel from Otisbury. Heat number 1 of how many?
Well, we've actually combined a heat already. So this is officially, technically, we're in heat number 2, but we do have, I think, 16 in total. So again, loving working with the live heat system to ensure that we actually start with a full heat here, lane 1 through to lane 8, absolutely full, which is what we'd love to see. And you can see already a few of the ladies just employing some different tactics to secure their fins and tube. And similar to the Lifesaver, similar to the Super Lifesaver setup, as long as you are within the rules, as long as you are safe, as long as your equipment is not impeding or getting in the way of any of the other competitors, the girls can really do whatever they want. Some of them will leave it on the pool deck, some of them will balance this on their back, but lots of different techniques used here. And you know, these ladies have done so many starts in practice, so many starts in training to figure out what is going to work best for them here at the Lifesaving World Championships. So Bozidara from Bulgaria in 1. Lots of crowd support from her as we love to see. Singapore, middle of the pool, fastest qualifier for this heat in lane 4. Rydell Smith from Half Moon Bay is in the mix, and Emily Strobel will be in lane 8, just looking for her there. So a truly international heat, as you would expect for the Lifesaving World Championships. Just getting ready for a start. We're learning all the official signals here as well, Harold. We will see for the gentleman at the bottom middle of your screen when they are ready, when he gets the thumbs up from all of the officials at the end of the pool to know that the equipment, the mannequins, everything is balanced, everything is even, all the handlers have arrived. That is when we will know that we are good for a start.
And I think what you'll find at the moment there as well, because it is mid-morning, morning tea has literally been delivered, so the officials are okay. And it's hard. That is one of the hard things of officialing, is not being able to get any sort of sustenance in.
It is really, really tough. So just having a look at some of the results that we saw come through from yesterday.
There's my mate Daryl.
Hey, Daryl.
So Daryl, sustenance is key. So he's from the Trigger Island Club. He was absolutely pumped with having their club going home with the gold medal, and he's going to celebrate with a blueberry muffin this morning. Get it in there, big man. What a legend.
He's earned that one. And as we're doing our shout-outs, a post that I saw go out last night, one of the little groups I'm part of, they put a shout-out today to Rob and Jason for handling in the supers, and Mikhail, who helped out the equipment guys. So Rob, Jason and Mikhail, all associated with the Sunny Coast Crew. And Mikhail, who raced for Kenya at the national teams competition, stepping up, helping out the equipment guys. Mikhail, love having you part of our International Lifesaving Village, and thank you where you saw an opportunity to help yesterday. You stepped in, make it easier, and everyone was commenting how quickly that program ran yesterday. We had so many events to get through, and the fact that we had people like Rob, Jason and Mikhail in the mix, making it better for everyone else. Our thanks to them. And Rydell Smith, have a look at her go in this heat. Come on, get it done, get it done, get it done. She's away.
Not too bad there, making her way through the middle there. So the world mark is 55-second low, which is, 55 seconds, nearly neat. That's ridiculous there. But heat number 1 of 16, making their way through middle of the pack there. So making their way through Half Moon Bay. Rydell Smith going to be comfortable through there.
Yep, this is a fantastic swim. And when we talk about that world record, and talking of sustenance, Harold, I am happy to tell you a story while you grab a little bit of a snack there as well. You've had a massive morning as Rydell Smith comes through. First time on the board, 1:05.24.
But just before we do that, just want to point out, so lane 7 missing at the moment, but working their way through. But I think we had a bit of a mishap with the tube earlier there as well, where one wave actually broke. I don't know where that was on the screen, but looking strong there. Great finish there from Sandali from Sri Lanka. Great swim, but 1:05 is that mark on there. Story away.
Yeah, 1:05.24. So let me tell you a story, Harold. It was a week ago at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre for the national teams competition. So coming into this event, we knew that it was going to be one of the most competitive races across the entire championships. And that was because, then we see a little bit of drama from earlier. Unfortunately, we'll see what happens there. And as we have seen earlier, if the pooled equipment is faulty, if the tube breaks, if the ring doesn't clip, if something goes terribly wrong there, you do get a reswim. We have seen that at our local or our national competitions in the past. So she'll have a chat to the officials. We'll find out what's happening there as we again give our big congrats to Rydell Smith, a 1:05.24. So for this 100 tow with fins at the Australian Pool Rescue Championships at this venue a few weeks back, we saw Madison Kidd break the previous world record that was held by Federica Volpini all the way back in 2019. Federica from Italy set that mark of 55.40. So that's the mark that we had all been chasing. At the Queensland State Championships a few weeks prior again, both Zoe and Madison from the New Zealand Blackfins actually broke the world record at a local event here. However, because it wasn't sanctioned by the ILS, because we didn't have all of the, the logistics, the equipment, the timing, ratified by the ILS, they weren't recognised as world records from that local meet. So obviously the girls knew that they had done enough. They knew that they had broken the record, but we couldn't make it official. We couldn't post it, on the ILS website. So the girls knew that they were doing really, really well. They came to the Aussie Pool Championships and Madison broke the world record at that point. She came through, she got the record, it was all official. Fantastic. Fast forward to the World Championships, Zoe, her teammate Zoe Crawford, broke the world record. She went 55.30 in the heats. Held that record for about 5 minutes. Madison Kidd comes through, 55.03, breaks the world record again, I think in the successive heat from there. So the Blackfins just on fire, as expected. We knew it was going to be a fantastic race and they delivered. So Maddie had the record, Zoe had the record, Maddie had the record. Zoe wins the World Championship final for the Blackfins in a time of 55.43. Madison into 55.56, and then Undine Lauveld comes through for third, 56.01. Rach Eddy shout out fourth in the world final there. So one of the most dramatic races of the championships, just for that lead up in the weeks prior. It was such an incredible result, and for those ladies racing together for New Zealand and now racing together for the team of Northcliffe. So Harold, that is my story. I hope you enjoyed your snack because we have got more racing in action.
And out of screen, you'll never guess who it is.
Oh, love it. Love it.
Look at this. Leading us out nice and strong. Anna Fiona Volz from Germany. She's going to get a decent time on the board. She is so far ahead at the moment. Watching that, a 1:03.55. That's going to be good enough for a B final. She's featured in a couple of those already. Mm-hmm. We're proud of you, Anna Fiona. What an absolute legend. Jimmy Koch-Sol getting out early, putting the early time on the board.
And just to stress, that wasn't a strategy. That wasn't something that they came in and said, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put NA or nothing for my entry time. But Anna Fiona, an incredible swim. And again, one of our ladies who did represent Germany at the national teams comp. So we spoke to her yesterday. She said she was starting to get a little tired. And we'll see these ladies in action again. They've got 3 days of ocean competition once we pack up this afternoon. But fantastic racing there. 1:03.55 for Anna Fiona Volz and Bulgaria in 2 and 3. You've got to love that. 0.06 separating the Bulgarian teammates. 1:14 in the mix there. But Anna Fiona from lane 8, you've got to love that. Fantastic swimming across the board. We are a few heats in now for the 100 tow. Great to see. And the leaderboard, Anna Fiona Volz, 1:03.55. Rydell Smith from Half Moon Bay, 1:05.24. They are the times to beat. And again, we're thinking it's going to be about 101, 102 to make the A and potentially 104-ish to make the B final. Heat number 4 is lining up already. Love that. Heat 4 is in the mix. Vanuki Pereira from Sri Lanka, Lily Firm from Great Britain's Retford and District, Chanwan Quing Eunice from Hammerhead Lifesaving Swim School in Singapore, Sylvia Goril from South Africa, Clifton Beach, and colleague Diana Ludmilla from Fasa in Argentina. Big race, international race, plenty more to come. Heat 4 of 16 for the 100 toe with fins.
See, when you said before a 50-metre Manikin carry, just jump in and do 50 metres, I would think this would be more fun.
It could be more fun, but again, it burns the legs because the fin, like the quads are the largest muscle in your body. They take up so much energy. They take up so much energy, so much oxygen. So the fatigue is real. Hello, wonderful to see you here. I think that was
Chen Wing Quing Eunice from the Hammerheads.
Best togs of the day.
Fun.
Yep, love that. Love that. We can see the girls just making their way up onto the blocks. You'll notice that each of them do have the round white sticker on there as well. That means that the fins have gone through the scrutineering. The officials have had a look, made sure that they are made of the right material. They are within specifications in terms of length and breadth and all the rest. So there we go. Starter is away for heat number 4 in the 100 toe with fins.
And nothing says a World Championships at the pool then the loud slap of the fiberglass fins. And Vanuki Pereira, get in there, young lady from Sri Lanka. Look at those legs work. Look at that stroke. That's beautiful.
The fact that she's doing that with the classic eyeline fins that we've all bought from Rebel Sport or your local sports store back in the day. She's doing an incredible job, as is Ludmilla. Lane 8 from Fasa in Argentina. And we do know the Argentinians have some of the best supporters, some of the best crowd support. Who's it going to be? Oh, she's away. And Singapore, Chanwan in lane 4. Fantastic turn for her, but it looks to be all lane 8. Fasa from Argentina in the lead.
You just see the legs flying there on that left-hand side. Different strokes. Just trying to keep them nicely in the water, rotating the hips. Again, like you said, the quads will be burning hard, but we've got 25 metres left to go. Vamos, young lady, let's go. Get it in there. So Ludmilla from Fasa in Argentina leading us out. But through the middle, I think we're going to have some late mail coming through from the Hammerheads.
Love it. Love it. Get that hand to the wall. Come on, come on, come on. And she gets there. 117.53, 117.53. Eunice, what a swim. That is fantastic to see. That is what you want. And she is absolutely spent. She gave that everything. What a swim. Coming through there, a time of 117.53 from Singapore. We'll make a note of that one. Oh, she's glad that one's over.
Yep.
And this is where you have to, you know, if you're in the race afterwards, you see these ladies, they're absolutely spent. They're just holding onto the lane rope and you're saying, can I have the tube, please? Can you pass it over to me now? I need to get ready for my race. I know you're dying in the water right now. What a pickup. How's her skills? Eunice, coming through.
I might go and have a chat to her.
Do it. Go make friends.
Okay.
Take your snacks as well.
No. Yes.
Make some friends. Take some snacks out to the marshalling area. There's going to be some hungry ladies out there because they will be in marshalling for a solid hour, you've got to think, because there are so many heats to get through. But Eunice comes through 117.53, a fantastic swim. And if you are following along on live heats, you can see the progressive leaderboard for each of the results as we move through the program. Anna Fiona Vols from Nida on Warstadt still in the lead, 103.55 for her. Rydell Smith from Half Moon Bay, 105.2. Pia Kaiser from Odisbury currently in 4th. And Huey Mintay from Singapore Swim Teachers Association, 114 flat. That is your top 4 as they stand now. And we can see heat number 5 is lining up next. Lily Marie Groger from Bietigheim-Bissingen, Nicole Tasker from Retford and District, Laurie Lepage from Naval Sauvetage Sportif. Big welcome to our Canadian friends in lane 4. Melinda Silberberg from Raider Weidenbroek in 5. Sophia Hellig from St. Leon in Germany is 6. And Grace Chan Kit Yi from Hammerheads in lane 8. We have got Hammerheads everywhere here, loving the Singaporeans making their way to the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre to be a part of this life-saving World Championships. So strong start from Lily Marie over in lane 1, the Navy Cat from Bietigheim-Bissingen, but Rita Vadenbroek and St. Leon looking very good in lane 8. Again, that bright pink cap from the Hammerhead Lifesaving Swim School. And there we go, lane 6, Sophia. Sophia, the first to touch. Can she get... Oh, look at the skills. Fantastic work there. Sophia Helig from St. Leon leading out well. She takes a little look back to make sure the Manikin is secured. Do not look back, Sophia. You are winning this heat. Let's get you through. Work those legs. Get the stroke rate going as well. And this is where it starts to hurt. We have a race on our hands. Lily Marie in lane 1, Sophia in 6, and Grace in lane 8. Grace powering home here. Fantastic stroke rate. She is breathing to her right-hand side, which means that she can see the rest of the field. And looking across the pool now as they come under these final flags. It could be Lily Marie from Bietigheim-Bissingen. She does. She gets the win there. A 1:13.44. Congratulations, Lily Marie. 1:13.44. Bietigheim-Bissingen. What a swim. What a finish in heat number 5 for the 100 toe. But Harold is making friends on the pool deck.
Eunice here from the Hammerheads in Singapore. That was a pretty solid swim. I said, is that a PB? And he said, no, you had some injuries. You were gone much faster before.
Yes, definitely I could have been faster. But I think because it's a new environment, so to swim this timing, I think is pretty good. For me, yeah.
So good. Is this the first time you've competed at the World Championships, or have you done a few others?
This is my second.
Okay.
Yeah, the first time I did it was a decade ago, actually.
Whoa, a decade ago. And just thought, why not come to Gold Coast and enjoy the beautiful weather that was around earlier. Talk to us about what's so special about Singapore and the life-saving movement and how the Hammerheads are trying to build as a club.
I think the life-saving community in Singapore is pretty small, so we are quite close with some of the clubs, like the Singapore Swimming Teachers Association that's here. Yes. We are actually promoting to compete internationally, so by hoping with us as the second club in Singapore to come over, more of the clubs in Singapore would be encouraged to come to compete internationally.
All right, so whilst we're talking to the people of Singapore, why should they get involved in life-saving?
Well, life-saving, it's much more than just swimming. You have the pool, you have the ocean, and there are so much more aspects to train in life-saving. Yeah, so you should definitely try out life-saving, yes.
And the friends you make, you forgot about that.
Oh, yes, and the friends, yes. Thanks for reminding the friends, yes.
All good. So if you're in Singapore thereabouts, come down and see Eunice and her friends. She'd love to have you in the club. Great swim again. So good to have you on camera. Enjoy the rest of the time. Thank you.
Thank you, Harold.
Thank you.
Oh, Harold, everyone's new bestie down on pool deck. Loving that, and a huge thank you to everyone who was having a little chat with us as well. We do appreciate it so much. We know there's so much happening down on pool deck. But Eunice Chanwan Quing from Hammerhead, wonderful to meet you, and do hope that we can help you find a few new friends here in the International Lifesaving Village and build up those clubs in Singapore who are doing such an incredible job. And we are back now. Georgia Tomlinson from Great Britain in 1, Anne Hams from Eknakbrook, Saskia Beza from Gudeslow, Lucia Buenda Rodriguez, Club Deportivo, and Sophie Lepage from Narval, Sauvetage, Josephine Christensen from Sunshine Coast, Hannah Didas, watch out for her in lane 7, the pink cap from Kusel, and Katarina Rank from Bernmadigan Markdorf in lane 8. Harold is back just in time for the great racing, and have a look at Lucia in lane 4 from Spain.
That is a solid rate through the arms. So we usually sort of, when we've got the fins on, the rate isn't as frantic, but that was moving a lot of water there. So strong there. So from Lucia Rodriguez from the Spanish club. But talk to me, Jen, lane 3.
Saskia from Gudeslow. Have a look at that. Someone's been practicing their clip-ups. Love to see that. And I do love when we're watching across the pool, anxiously waiting for that clip-up to be made. As soon as you see the arm go up and over, that is Saskia. She knows what she's about here. She just needs to hold on here. We can see she's really working her legs. Got to get that stroke rate up now. She's so smooth through the pool. She looks absolutely wonderful. And you know that she would be hurting right now. This is going to be tough, but she is well clear. Saskia, you absolute superstar from Gudeslow, coming through, stopping the clock at 1:14.27. 1:14.27. Hope she's happy with that race, but I know Gudeslow will be cheering for her.
And it just shows the importance of getting the technicalities on the clip up right, because she wasn't really thereabouts. Top end speed wasn't there because we saw the Spanish there fly out. But then on this clip up, boom, she's already gone. The camera's watching Lucia, so she's going to get it done. And before we knew it, Saskia was already gone.
And I really love the way she paced that race as well. She's got that beautiful long stroke there, but really had the power to come home as well. So left enough in the tank to hold off those fast finishes. So Saskia, fantastic race. And looking at the overall leaderboard, she's currently 6th overall with that time of 1:14.27. So great work, Saskia. Wonderful to have you here. And there we see the official results up on screen. 1:14.27. We are now up to heat number 7 for the 100 toe.
So lead time at the moment, everyone's best friend, 1:03.55. And heat number 7 coming up. We've got Lauren Volz from the Henos Swim Club in Great Britain, Vanessa Schultz from Kusel, Leah Noel Schmitz from Luckenwald, Sophia Stumpf from Argentina. Some more Argentina, which is exciting to have Lotte Sozak from Norderstedt. Arcadia Musialowski from Drayton Valley Lifesavers. What did they do well the other day?
Oh, good at Cirque. I feel safe when they're around.
Luisa Anahile from Goodislow and Rosalie Bouchard from Navel Sauvetage Sporting Lifesaving Club in Canada. So a couple of Canadians in here.
We're just waiting for the girls. You can see a few wobbles on the start. Nothing worse than when you're watching a start here and you see a tube fall off. It's absolutely devastating and it really shakes your confidence as well. But a great start there. Haynor, one of the first to come up. And in lane 3, Leah Noel Somic from Luckenwald, staying under that little bit earlier. And you've got to think, Harold, as we progress through these heats, there's some of the ladies who have been practicing that underwater work. We'll probably see them go underwater for this first 50 with the tube, probably close to 49, 50 metres. Just surfacing for the touch.
Supreme strength.
Oh, it's so impressive. And I think what I really enjoyed about having the underwater camera... Oh, lane 1 is away. Lauren Vos from Haynor Swimming and Lifesaving Club. The GB team in lane 1 looking good. But lane 7, Louisa Ann Hill from Goodislow. Another of the Goodislow gals. Incredible job there. She is breathing to the right-hand side. She's seeing the rest of the field, having a fantastic race. Eyeballing Haynor from lane 1.
Yeah, and Lotta Sojak there from Norderstedt was thereabouts as well. She's probably going to be wanting to push that little bit harder, but lane 3, Jen.
Leah Noel coming through from Luckenwald. Have a look at that speed on the final 50. That's what we love to see. A sub 1:10 swim, always impressive. 1:09.66, 1:09.66 for Leah Noel. And Lauren Voss at the top of your screen. Lane 1 from Great Britain, 1:13.12. But Leah Noel came through. What a strong finish.
She started really strong through here, Jen. So she was under the water just on screen there. But this is where she's lost vital seconds. She's touched on the wall early, just double checking, actually got caught up. And then unbelievable work from the top. But she's given away on the replay 3-4 body lengths. And now she's up and away.
Yep. And I love that she's turned that around. She didn't just give up and go, oh, I kind of mucked up my clip up. That didn't go how I want. She was determined to finish that one strong and rewarded with a win in her heat swim there. Wonderful to see Leah Noel. She's actually 3rd now overall on times with that 1:09.66. 3rd overall for Leah Noel. Fantastic racing. Wonderful to see. So that was... Heat 7. Heat 8 is now behind the blocks. And we see Kaylee Burke from Maroochydore in lane number 1. Anna Hoschler from Rada Weidenbroek in 2. Nikki Langer from Magdeburg in lane 3. Camilla Pieri from Italy in lane 4. Watch out for her, Camilla. Haven't seen too much of her, but I think this will be an event that she's focusing hard on. So expecting big things there. Kiara Burms from Eknakabroek in lane 5. Laura Yap from Luckenwald and Josephine Leonard from Hassewinkel in lane 7. Lena Burling from Eknakabroek as well. Wonderful to see a few of the girls in the mix here. 5 and 8 together. Fantastic work. This is heat number 8 there. So the girls lining up, making their final preparations. And Harold, I'm always pleased when they get their fins on so quickly. We know that it can be quite the rush in the marshalling area for the girls making their preparations, but we can hear the whistle. The girls are up, ready for a start. This is heat number 8 of the women's 100 toe with fins.
Heat number 8 of, again, how many? 18?
16.
16. So we're halfway through. Am I good at maths?
Oh, so good.
We are in there.
Do you need to take your shoes off if we have more than 20 heats?
No, I'm not taking my shoes off for anyone.
I appreciate that. Here we go. The girls are away, and depending on how they've positioned the tube on the block, so you can see some of them will extend immediately, and a few more of our ladies choosing to go underwater there. That's Nikki Lagner from Magdeburg, looking very, very strong. Lane 2, Anna Holschler from Raider Vadenbroek as well. But Harold, is that lane 5 making their way through the pool?
Yeah, lane 5, Kiara Boom is looking strong through there, but awareness is such a key thing here. So we saw in lane 2, we had Anna Holschler there from the German club trying to maintain that rate underwater, but she was losing vital distance. So it's always the point, especially I tell the kids that if you're losing that drive, you want to get up and start swimming, but a couple of slow pickups at the bottom. But lane 8, Lena.
Well, it's actually 2 from Eknackerbrook, lane 5, lane 8, Kiara and Lena, the best of the skills there. You can tell these ladies have been doing the work back home at Eknackerbrook. Incredible racing, those 2 white caps leading the pool, but at the moment we can see Kiara coming through, Laura Yap as well from Lukenwald in lane 6, but have a look at the speed from Josephine Lenert as well from Haasewinkel. Orange caps starting to come through. I think it's going to be the girls from Eknackerbrook in the mix, and there we go, 1 and 2 for them. Kiara 1:10.33, Lena 1:10.88. I love seeing the reaction at the end. Are they thinking it's a good swim? Are they a little bit disappointed? I think they nailed those pickups, those skills, Harold, on point.
Yeah, Kiara's really happy with that one there, just getting the tube away. Now realising how much hurt's in there. Solid start through there, Jen. That's what you want to see, right? Getting a little bit deeper, trying to streamline that a little bit longer, eyes underneath, and that is as good as you will see. Great work again to the Germans. Technically sound.
Oh, absolutely. I think the awards of the day so far for the technical skills, for the 4x25, it was the girls from Halle Salkris in Germany. For these clip-ups so far, it's Eknackerbrook doing an incredible job. Keen to see who can challenge from here. And there we see the official results come through, 1:10.33 and 1:10.88 for our teammates from Germany there.
Great times, not going to be enough for a B final yet, you wouldn't imagine, because...
Not just yet. We'll keep an eye on those overall leaderboards in just a moment, but it looks to be another full heat lining up, and it is an all-German heat here, Harold.
And you
love
know
to see that.
And I love to hear you call the German names, Jen.
That's what I'm here for. Anne-Kristen Korthagen from Odesbury, Dinah Heinemann from Hagen in Bruchen, Anna-Katrin Hedler from Magdeburg, Lena Kornek from Kusel, and Carolyn Kurz from Eknackerbrook, Marlena Gosner from Norderstedt, Eileen Scheidel from Raider Vadenbroek, and Maybrit Peiermeier from Langenberg. Look at those German flags across the pool again. Incredibly impressed and so excited to have so many of our German friends making their way over to the Gold Coast. They want to be a part of the Life-Saving World Championships. It's a long way back to 2018 when we last held this Interclub Championships, Harold. Wonderful to see the whole world back in action.
And we were talking earlier, my race was in the race, or that was always the Singaporeans against each other. But this is at that next level, right?
Yep, the German club champs.
Come on,
lane
Jen.
2. Who is that?
Dina Henneman.
Heinemann, so good. Hagen in Bruchen, incredible swimming there. She's really taken this one out quickly. We might start keeping an eye on those 50-metre splits as well, Harold, because you've got to think this is by far the best of what we've seen. 26.51. She gets her hand to the wall. A good kick off the wall, and she is well away. Everyone else is still trying to get their clips up, and Dinah Heinemann is absolutely flying. Very excited to see how this compares to our overall leaderboard, but 26.51, we'll grab that for the split comparisons.
So Anna Fiona Volz did a 26.29 earlier, and then it took her 37 to get home. So we'll just see what this back-end speed is going to be. She's got a bit of work to do, 10 to 15 metres to work, but the rate is coming, pulling all the water through there. Heavy slap on the water like you'd see from the sprinters. It's going to be a 104 high, maybe 5. That's a solid swim there. Great work. Leading that one from start to finish, and absolutely smoked that heat.
Absolutely. Dinah Heinemann is now third overall, that time of 105.64, set up by that beautiful first lap. 26.51 at the halfway mark. Dinah, what a fantastic race in what looked to be practically a German club championships across the pool there. Wonderful to see so many of our international friends here in heat number 9, and this was the fantastic work. Look how far she is ahead of the field. As soon as it's gone, she is away, and we see that's a solid 3, 4, 5 body lengths on the rest of the field.
Yeah, textbook there. Nice finish stroke there in the lane 2. 105.56. Dina Heinemann, very, very strong showing here.
Yeah, she's a solid 6 seconds across the rest of the field on that one. We still have quite a few heats to go, but we'll start keeping an eye on what those A and B qualification times could be shaping up to be. We can see heat number 10 lining up now. Wonderful to see. And as we move from the German Club Championships, I think we've got a bit more of an international flavour coming up next for heat number 10. I can see Jessica Marie Gabanzo from Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool will be coming up next. Pia Buckentine from Haasewinkel, Leonie Rollet from Norderstedt, Rhiannon Kopsey from Maroochydore in 7, and Marina Lisa Balat from Innerschwitz in Switzerland in lane 8. And it looks like the sun is starting to come out a little bit. Yep, hello Jessica Marie Gabanzo, wonderful to have you here. Looking fast in the pink as well as the girls make their final preparations. Ready for a start here. 1, 2. Yep, I spoke too soon, Harold. It was looking sunny. I was getting excited for the girls out on screen at the moment, but here we go, just taking a little extra moment on the blocks.
Sun's just tucked away, hidden, looking a little bit more. It's not bleak though, it's still quite nice out there, Jen.
It's still looking good, and the girls are swimming fast, and that makes it great for us as well. And we can see some of the girls at the top of the screen really working that underwater. We do love to see it. Oh, we've got a few submarines happening as well. That looks to be lane 3, maybe Jessica Marie Gabanzo from Sunshine Coast Grammar, the navy cap with the yellow stripes, looking very, very strong across the pool. She will be challenged by, that is Rhiannon Kopsey in 7 and Marina Lisa from Switzerland in 8. Come on, girls, let's nail these clip-ups. They're all touching the wall very, very cleanly. Oh, she's away.
Jessica
How good
Marie
is that?
Gabanzo getting it done. So she's split the 27 high. We've nearly got one holding on. Clean-ish there for Rhiannon Kopsey.
Yep, that is tough because you feel the tug on the tube behind you. It is so tough. But have a look at the stroke rate for Jessica Marie. That is what you want to see. And starting to bring in a little bit of butterfly kick as well. Whatever works best for you. If you can get that good kick going with those big fins, if it works, get yourself to the wall as quickly as possible. We're just watching the clock, keeping an eye on these times.
Leonie Rollet coming through there as well. It's a solid finish for her, but 1:08.55, Jessica Marie Gabanzo. Solid effort there for the young lady from the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. But yeah, really impressed with that finish there from Leonie. That was strong. Yeah,
that was really good to see. And I love seeing these post-race celebrations, conversations, debriefs. It's all happening there. But Jessica Marie comes through 1:08.55. Leonie Rollet 1:10.64. So this is where we might have seen a little bit of drama earlier. Girl from Maroochydore, I think that was in lane 7. This is the danger point. You see it start to turn, but no doubting that fantastic finish there. That's what we want to see, 1:08.71 for her. And Harold, we are powering through these heats. We are up to heat number 11 already, heat 11 of 16. So this is where we start. I think the girls will change gears soon. I think we're going to see more people going underwater more consistently and probably for longer in that first lap as well.
We're going to start seeing some times below that 101, which is that A qualifier at the World Champs last time, 2022. But heat 11, so Kathy Groot from Dordrecht Reddings Brigade. Mm-hmm. That's fun. Amy Lily Jaguar Spear from Bettingen Bissingham. Maria Pagenkemper from Langenberg. Lilu Comey from Club Deportivo Natacion Aldaya, Kira Dale from Sunshine, the Coast Grammar School, and rounding out heat number 11, Jen, is going to be Lynn Louisa Helligsmeer from Langenberg. Yeah, fantastic to see a few different caps in the mix here. Langenberg, 2 athletes in the mix here. They've got Maria in lane 3, Lynn Louisa in lane 8. Kira Dale splitting them there, Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. We're seeing the big kicks up in lane 1. That's Kathy Groot from the Netherlands. A really fast start for her. Look at that stroke rate now that she is up, as is lane 3, Maria Pagenkemper, ducking back under. So again, whatever works, Harold, you don't have to stay underwater the whole time. You can come up, grab a breath. Lane 8 swimming strongly as well. But it is all about this crucial clip up here. Who's got the best of it? Who's been doing the practicing? Who is used to this equipment? I'd say 1, 2, 3, 8. Not much in it at the moment. The split there was like a high 28. High 28 there, Jen, so it's not going to be chasing that 103 lead at the moment, but that is, again, great skills. Perfect. And isn't this fun racing in your heat?
Yep, this is what we want to see. A nice fast heat, a nice even heat. I want to say lane 2, Amy Lily Jaguar coming through from Bietigheim-Bissingen. She looks to be the best of it. Sunshine Coast Grammar, that's Kira Dale trying to force her way through. Some great backhand speed actually from Kira Dale as they come under the flag. She might have enough if she can get a good touch on the wall. She does. Kira Dale. What a finish there, 107.47. Congratulations, Kira. Great swim. She's been on fire since that first 200 obs we saw from her, one of the early heats, early on day one. But Kira Dale, 107.47, 107.93 for Amy Lily Jaguar Spear from Bietigheim-Bissingen. Fantastic racing, Kathy Groot from the Netherlands, 109.28. So another heat is done. 11, we are done. 12 up next. And now we start to see more of the familiar faces come through as we congratulate again. Kira Dale, results up on screen. They are official. You can also check those on liveheats.com. 107.47. But looking ahead to Heat 12, Lorena Steiner from Innerschwitz in Switzerland. Anya Hocking from Clifton Beach in the mix from South Africa. Diana Berger from Halle Salcris. Lisa Ferguson from Tweeds Heads and Coolangatta. She set a Masters world record in this race just a few days ago. One of the first competitions that we had here at the Life Saving World Championships. I will look that up in just a second.
Could break it again.
Lily Hertzberg, well, you never know. Nita on Warstadt. I think it was about a 103 or so. Lisa Brenzinger from Malsch and Son de Koning from Dordrecht Reddings Brigade. Harold, you take this. I'm going back into the archives. I want to know what Lisa did for that Masters world record. Please
Swum really fast, I can tell you that. But on screen at the moment, we've got the ladies there from Clifton. So heat number 12. So Anya Hocking was on screen there. Lane 8 just on screen. We had Sunday de Koning from Dordrecht Reddings Brigade. In the starters' hands, girls, final adjustments. Fins on tube. You can just tell that the ones that got it wrapped around their back are the ones that are looking to stay deep, underwater work for as long as possible. Last little bit there on screen there, Lisa Ferguson, so the Masters world record holder. She's going to be looking to swim fast. She'd be fresh. She hasn't had a big program through the Opens. She will just be helping out for teams and then targeting these specific races to go fast again.
It was a 103.69, 103.69 for Lisa Ferguson. Fantastic swim that she had. And, of course, in Masters, we just do the straight final. So it was wonderful to see that incredible race, 103.69. But you can see she is one of the ladies a little longer underwater here. But lane 4 looking really great. Yeah, there she is, Lisa Ferguson. See, on her back there, pushing that tube underwater, keeping that streamline going. Fantastic work.
So coming in, touching on the wall about a metre and a half in front of everyone. A low 26 was going to be thereabouts. It's going to have to be perfect there from her, trying to get off the wall, and it was perfect, Jen.
Oh, as expected, just so good. And we can see that if you want to go onto the World Records page, DLRG manage those. You can see that has already been updated. That world record of 103.69 already in the books. It's been ratified. It was set on the Gold Coast on the 24th of August.
So she is leading this one out, heat number 12. But we are going to watch the clock. There's a bit of movement there from lane 7, Lisa Blasinging. But Lisa Ferguson holding on. The time we're watching for, Jen, is a 103. She's just outside that, but that's going to be swift, a 105.39. And great work there for Lisa Bresinger with that 106.41. It's getting more and more swift as we make our way through these heats.
Absolutely fantastic work, Lisa Ferguson, your Masters world record holder in this event in the women's 40+. Wonderful to have her back racing here for TH&C. So valuable for their relays. She brings so much to the team, and I'm loving these underwater shots that show the techniques, the tactics that the ladies will employ. She did a great clip up as well. Loving to see that across the pool. And in second there, Lisa Brenzinger from Germany. Fantastic swimming for her as well as we power through these heats. You love to see it. Heat 13 on the blocks as we celebrate Lisa and Sanne de Koning from Netherlands. Quite a few of the ladies easily under that 110 mark, and we're thinking you've got to be pretty much under a minute to make this final. However, we may see with some withdrawals, so maybe a 101, 102 could be enough. Time will tell.
Could.
Nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is official from Harold and I until you see gold medals around necks, until you see everyone wandering away. That is when everything is official. We are doing our best here, but we are not the judges. We don't manage the disqualifications or anything like that. But really impressed, Harold, thinking about that. There have been some disqualifications across the event, but considering the volume of competitors here, how many heats and finals we are running, I think our athletes are really understanding the rules. The officials are interpreting those correctly.
Yep.
Fewer and fewer disqualifications as the various World Championships progress.
And again, that is just with this sport. 10 years ago, it was in its really early infancy. And like you said, we've got innovations at training. We're seeing more efficient tactics through the water, understanding of the rules, and then we get to the World Championships, and all we're witnessing is just excellence across the board.
Yep, excellence indeed. For heat number 13 in lane 1, we see Tammy Yolan-Wolanki from Lukenwald, Renski Dalhusen from Dordrecht Reddings Brigade, Savannah Voigt from South Africa, Gina Zek from Halle Salkris, Alina Heinrich-Meyer from Langenberg, Maria Buendea Rodriguez from Spain. We've also got Franco Riedrich from Bad Windsheim and Hannah Eleonora Kraus from Hagen in Bremerschen. A fantastic heat, a full heat. But here we go, the ladies are away. Heat number 13, lucky for them, I would say, as we see more and more ladies underwater, Harold. It's looking very, very good and very fast. Who is that in
lane number
5?
4, Gina Zet.
Still, look how deep she is as well.
Oh, far side in lane number 2 there as well, Jen. This is going to be sweet.
Oh,
lane number
1,
24.
Tammy from Lukenwald, get that clip up going. Let's go, go, go. Oh, there we go. Lane 1 and lane 4, Gina Zek. What an incredible swim. Gina really came through in that clip up. 2 across from her, Maria in the blue cap from Spain, Franca in 7.
So who's going to have that back end speed here, Jen?
Who's got enough?
It looks like lane 1, Tammy's still driving hard. Gina Zek from Halisaka is trying to hold on. It's about watching the clock, getting below that 101, 102. Are we going to be thereabouts, Jen? 5 metres to go. This is going to be swift.
Girls.
103 is the lead time at the moment. 104 high. Great work, ladies.
Great work from Gina there, coming through in a time of 104.40. Fantastic swim. And we love a lane 1 bolter. Tammy comes through. Tammy Yolan-Wolanki, 104.76. Loving that for her. Savannah Voigt in the mix. And Franca Riedrich, lane 7. Look at that underwater work.
Some great underwater work. It's just interesting to see with how the deeper you are, you need to ensure that when you're coming up, you're not coming up too steep, because if you're coming up too steep, you are going to lose that pace. And it looked like through that middle there that Gina Zek just came up a little bit too sharp there, but it wasn't too bad because the time was still a low 104. Great result there.
And that's really important, Harold, also in the 100 carry with fins. As you build up to going that full 50 underwater to start with, like no one does that on their first time or at training.
Yep.
So as you come up after you dive, you can't go down too late as well, because that sharp angle to collect the Manikin in the 100 carry as well. We've all made mistakes there, and you can't get your feet around. You have the awkward touch on the wall. Generally a leg kicks out as well. So again, this underwater work so important, and the fact that we can bring you this footage race on race. And for the Singaporean teams, and let's face it, everyone else is going to start learning from YouTube and watching the best of the best do what they do here. Such an incredible training tool, and wonderful to increase the professionalism of our sport and bring more spectators into what's behind the race. Why is this important? Why is this so good? Why is Federico Ippolito so good at what he does? Let us show you.
Yeah, why is Magali Russo still so strong?
Why is she still setting PBs at 36 years old?
Yeah, it's but everyone will go back. They'll save the videos, that they'll unpack it. They'll look so closely at the really, I guess, finer minutiae to ensure that we are as efficient and as strong, because you usually find, especially with the Manikin carries, that the ones who are going down the earliest are usually the fastest, because if you're going down early, you're going down at a less gradient, and then you're trying to come up at that same angle to match. But the hard thing is holding the breath and keeping the strength the whole way through.
The oxygen jet is real, and it is severe as we see some of our competitors on their back as well, and that helps push the Manikin down and maintain that streamlining as long as you stay in your lane, because it does look very, very tough. Oh, practically scraping the bottom of the pool there as well.
So this is a strong heat. So I've got Rose Bentley from Australia, Kendra Dutois, Undine Lauvard, no surprises, touching in a 22.96. Get in there. Johanna Salina, Paige Holt, and Julia Hennig. But Undine Lauvard, we said her name multiple times this weekend, been in some really, really strong team events. Is this going to be her moment to step up and shine?
Well, she was a bronze medalist behind those two incredible Kiwi girls at the international teams competition, 56.01. And have a look at this. So smooth, so controlled, so powerful in the second leg here. We'll see where she stops the clock. I think we are going to see the first of our sub 1 minute swims of the day. She's got to be happy with that. 57.36. Undine Lauvard, 57.36. Johannes Salna from Germany, 1:00.70. So close to breaking that 1 minute mark, but Undine Lauvard, 57.36. That is well clear of the rest of the field. That is 3 seconds clear of the rest of the world right now.
The evolution of the sport, that would have been good enough for a bronze medal at the 2022 World Champs.
Easily, yep.
Crazy.
Which she won. She won that one at a time of 56.10 back in 2022, a bronze medalist this year. Wonderful to have her here and wonderful to see her backing up from that national teams comp. And there it is on the board now, 57.36. That is a great swim. That is a great time. We have only got a few heats left to swim. Now is the time we start looking at that A and B final. And Harold is still shaking his head at those world records that were set last week.
We are due to see another one today.
It's a big ask. However, Zoe Crawford, who is the current world champion in this event, she won the national teams comp last week. She is now in lane 4 for heat number 15, which is coming up next. So we have Sharon Wolf in lane 1 from Dordrecht Reddings Brigade, Kyra Bender from Northcliffe in 2, Magali Rousseau, our super lifesaver queen, in lane 3. Zoe Crawford, world champ in this event for Northcliffe, now in lane 4. Marcia Giordano from Italy, Rane Rossi in lane 5, Lara Lopez Fernandez from Spain in 6, Jess Oates from Maroochydore in 7, and Lara Robinger from Luckenwald in lane 8. So big names, big swims, fast times expected now.
Most
Let me check.
definitely.
Alrighty, eighth at the moment is a 1:04. You've got to think that is going to drop significantly in the next 2 minutes. Girls just taking a moment. You can see most of them up on the blocks. They'll take a seat when they're ready. They will get balanced and ready to go. Masha Giordano in lane 5 from Italy. The red cups from Rane Rossi looking very, very good. Very, very fast, unstoppable in those relays. And here we go, the girls are away. Get set for some quality underwater work. We can see top of screen, that is Zoe Crawford immediately over onto her back. Very, very fast. She'd be eyeballing the other competitors either side. And this is why she's so valuable in those Northcliffe relays as well. We saw that in the medley yesterday. She comes through. We need a good clip up now for the world champion. Here she goes. And she nails it, and I love that little push on the head as well, just making sure everything is secure. Lane 4, too good, too strong, but lane 5 chasing hard.
Kyra Bender was out clean and then really struggled on that clip up, so this could be curtains for her. But at the front, Zoe Crawford, where is the clock going to stop, Jen?
Yeah, this is going to be a fantastic race. She has the team from Rane Rossi either side, those red caps. You cannot escape them in the men's and women's racing. She is so quick, so fast. This is going to be a fantastic time for Zoe Crawford, the current world champion for a reason, as we come through a time of 58.77, the second sub-minute time that we have seen. Zoe Crawford, the world champ, the only sub-1 minute time of this heat as well. Second, Masha Giordano, 1:00.32, Magali Rousseau, 1:00.61. Lara coming through,
103 high.
Okay, so this is really, really interesting as we start to look at what this A final looks like. I want to say it is Rose Bentley currently in 8th position overall, a 1:03.74. Rose Bentley currently on that qualification mark. Anna Fiona Vols from our early heats, 1:03.5, just on the cusp of those A qualifications.
She deserves an A final.
She does, doesn't she? Unfortunately, looks like Jess Oates has suffered a disqualification from that A heat. They are starting to sneak in, but for now, looks looks to be a slightly smaller final heat here. We have the incredible Pippa Nicol on screen from Mount Maunganui. So good. I can't believe she got fourth in that Super Lifesaver yesterday. That was phenomenal. I'm such a fangirl now of Pippa Nicol. Madison Kidd, the current world record holder in lane 4 from Northcliffe. Melissa Giordano from Rane Rossi in 5. Elisa Di Bologna from Rane Rossi also in 6. And Thais Bastos Xavier from Brazil in the mix here. So Madison Kidd second last week at the national teams comp, 55.46. She went in the final. Her current, the current world record is 55.03. I think it's going to be a race between her and Zoe to see who can break that 55 mark first.
Yeah, they're looking so strong at the moment. The race within the race.
We do love it.
Kiwi versus Kiwi.
Versus the Rane Rossi Italians here. Just to make an A final is going to be tough. They need to be under that 1 minute mark to guarantee that they are there. The girls are away. Strong start, and again immediately Maddie Kidd top of screen, underwater there. Elisa was in the B final for Italy last week, a 101.98 for her, but have a look at the lead that Maddie Kidd has on the rest of the field.
Yeah, she got it really solid through there, Jen. She's going to touch in a low 22. That's pretty crazy.
22.7. Here we go. Get that Manikin clipped up. She is gone. She is flying. Pippa Nicol in the background needs to get that Manikin spun around, but Madison Kidd looking very, very strong. Exactly what we saw earlier, but Rane Rossi coming up next to her. This is going to be a fantastic finish. Melissa Giordano in 5, Elisa Di Bologna in 6. I want to say Alyssa the best of it at the moment, maybe, but she's really hard up on that lane rope. Just a little bit of extra unnecessary drag for her. But no, there you go. Maddie Kidd, too big, too strong here. 57.54, 57.5. That is a fantastic swim. She's got to be happy with that one. And 2 sub 1 minute swims in there. And this is where the leaderboard, we want to go immediately to that one and see where we are at. So it is still going to be with a 57.5. Undine Lauveld from Halle Sacris will remain the fastest qualifier in this event. Just waiting for these to
So Maddie Kidd at 57.4, Zoe Crawford 58.7, Melissa Giordano with that 58. So we only had 4 sub 1 minutes in there, Jen, and then the cutoff was Johanna Selner from Halle Sacris with that 1 minute 0.70.
That means that Pippa Nicol will lead out the B final from Mount Maunganui, a 1:02 for her. We've got Kento Dutois in there, Anna Fiona Vols, fantastic to see her in the B, Lara Lopez Fernandez, Rose Bentley, Julia Hennig, Sharon Wolf, and Gina Zek. Gina Zek will be the final qualifier in that B race. Cannot wait for that one later today to see if Undine Lauveld can hold off the, I was going to say hold off the Kiwis, but if she can hold off Madison Kidd and Zoe Crawford, the world champion, the world record holder, both in the mix. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 Rane Rossi competitors chasing hard from there. Halle Sacris's Johanna Salna in the mix. So there you go, Harold. Big day, big day. And for all of those athletes who completed 16 heats of the 100 toe with fins, a huge congratulations. We now move to the men's 100 toe with fins.
18
heats. But hey, it's the world champs. Everyone wants a piece of the Gold Coast. Everyone wants a piece of the action here. Remembering that we do have an A and B final placings on offer. The top 16 will get to race again this afternoon. And then we will close with the 4x50 mixed lifesaver relay. But Heat 1 lining up, no condensing of heats. This is a positive sign in that so many competitors have stayed. The fatigue hasn't set in for just yet. We've got Delanka Sheehan Bandisange in 1, KG Wong in 3, Mateus Joaquin Varela from Argentina, Will Doherty in the mix, Leonard Heimel from Rheinbollen, Madamaj Nimithu Shamadith Pereira in 7, and Nolan Carroll in 8 from Noosa. What a start, what a field. Everyone's at the World Champs.
Everyone is at the World Champs. Leading us out is going to be in lane 4. But, geez, this is tight for a heat number 1. We usually We have seen a fair bit of disparity, a couple of bolters in there, but we want to see racing fast. We want to see it together. And lane 4 and lane 1 are going to change over in those positions there.
5. I think that's Will Doherty who had his hand first to the wall, 26.95. Oh, fantastic work. Lane 3, though, Mateus Joaquin Varela from Argentina. Great work there. Singapore as well. Singapore is looking strong. That's Kaiji Wong from the Singapore Swim Teachers Association. Kaiji Wong. Lane 3 looking good, powering home now, but challenged here. Lane 6, Leonard Heimel from Rheinbollen looking good. And a bolter, Nolan Carroll from Noosa Heads out wide. This is going to be a fantastic finish, and Harold wasn't expecting to see these sorts of races in heat number 1 of 18. Loving that for us. Loving that for the athletes as well. 1:07:03 for Leonard Heimel from Germany. 1:07:03. The first leading time on the board. 1:07:48 for Kaiji Wong from Singapore, and 1:07:55 from Nolan Carroll. Great swimming.
What a heat number 1.
What a heat 1. 3 of the men there in 1:07. Less than half a second, or just on half a second between the 3 of them as we flip the page. The open men up next, and we talked about the drama of the women's races in the 100 tow. Some incredible results coming through. The men's race, no different, as we see those results from Heat 1 pop up now. 1:07:03 from Leonard Heimel. But in the men's, Harrison Hines, racing for Australia, broke his own world record of 48.91 in both the heats, 48.70, and then the finals, 47.68. And speaking to Harry after those results, I think there was a real sense of satisfaction. He's been so good for such a long time, but probably a little inconsistent as he was making that transition from juniors into to seniors, and also racing domestically and then being recognised internationally. And I think that satisfaction really came from, I've been training hard, I've been working on my skills. Everyone knows that he's good, but to break 2 world records very, very quickly at the World Championships, to be the first man under the 48-second mark, really, really established him as a dominant player on the world stage. To see him really step up internationally with those records, I feel like he has really arrived at these World Championships. He's cemented his place in history. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see him in the final. I think he went so hard last week for Australia. He gave them absolutely everything. And knowing that he's now racing for the Trigg Island team, who picked up a gold medal, a world championship yesterday in that medley relay, was just impressive. And good on him for focusing in on that 50, giving himself the rest in that 100 tow, because he's proven everything that he needs to do here at the World Champs.
Yeah, and like you said, it must be pleasing for him to know that he is now part of the conversation. He's not looking around going, oh, wow, there's James, there's Jake Smith, there's Francisco Ippolito. No, I'm now...
Have you met Harry Hines? Is Harry Hines here? Is Harry Hines racing? He's the world champ. He's the world record holder. Yes. For a reason. He's a threat. He is a big threat now. There will be a target on his back. But now, with those swims under his belt last week, he will take such immense confidence. But have a look at Gabriele Giaconia from Italy. Looking very, very strong. No, that's a...
Yeah, that's a solid clip up there as well. So lane 6 on the screen at the moment, which is Adam Moritz. So we've got a couple from the German club from Rheinbollen, Sean Young Lim from the Singapore Swim Teachers, and then rounding it out, we've got Ahmad Raj from India there as well. But on screen at the moment, Jen.
Gabrielle, what a swim. Lane 2, that yellow cap, absolutely streeting the field here. He's got a solid, not only his body length, but the body length of his Manikin that he's towing home ahead of the field. And in lane 4, Dominic Maximilian Scherer from Rheinbollen. Fantastic to see. Good times on the board. 1:03:05 for Shen Yong Lim. But Gabrielle, 57.54, 57.5, actually 57.73, I think.
GG, getting it done.
GG. 57.4, the first sub 1 minute time of the heats here for the open men.
Moving right along. That clip up, you let him out early. Clip up was perfect. Long, heavy stroke. Fins in the water. Perfect touch with that left arm. Full outstretch. That is efficient. That was an elite 57.54.
You've got to think, again, this is just me looking back at the times from the national team's comp A qualification, probably looking at 52, 53 maybe. The B qualification, so I reckon anything sub 1 minute, maybe in that 57, 58 mark. I reckon Gabrielle could be featuring in that B final. Obviously, we do have to wait a while. We do have to see what is coming next because we do have 18 heats to get through for this race. But I love a strong statement. I love it when the men and the women, they see themselves in these early heats and go, well, I've got a plan.
Yep.
I know what I'm doing here. Come with me if you want, but I'm about to set a fast time.
Yeah, so we had Tom Frisbee on screen earlier there, just from the Williamstown Surf Life Saving Club. In lane 1, we've got Eric Oden-Hubner from Otisbury. Lane 5, we've got from Veliko Taranova, it was Lubomir Lichev, and then Mario Nunes Ramiro from the CSN Celia, and then the last of the Bulgarians, bottom of the screen, is going to be Krasin Kanchev.
Krasin and Lyubomir from Bulgaria. That is 2 from the team. I know there's Bulgarian flags will be flying in the stands, and a great start across the pool here. We see some of our athletes just starting to surface down. Lane 7, Mario de Andre Nunes Romero from Spain, looking very, very good, ducking back under the water as well. But Eric Oden-Hubner, I am sorry, I was sleeping on you, from Otisbury. Oh, and he's gone. Eric is away. What a start. Completely caught us by surprise. The underwater submarine gets it done.
Mario strong there as well. Mario de Andres Nunes Ramiro in second place at the moment. Times are going to be pretty swift. Probably just going to be outside that sub 1 minute, but that is a solid finish at top of the screen for Eric Oden-Hubner.
Oh, no, wait, here comes Bulgaria.
Oh, where did that come from?
Oh, no, it's Spain. Spain.
Mario 59.10. I thought they were going to be over the 1 minute, and he has finished strong.
He finished strong, and he had some dramas with his clip up as well. That is a dramatic race for him, highs and lows. But wow, comes through still with a sub 1 minute swim. 59.10 from Mario. Fantastic race. A 1:00.59 from Eric. So yeah, that's what I was talking about. The fact that he was able to recover from that so quickly, still within the 10 metre mark, was still good. Oh, drama.
Not too costly though. It could have been all over for him.
Oh.
And just a little bit of angst in his face on the finish. Obviously he's hurting through there, but you know that could have been a little bit better. Mario. Wouldn't have cost too much more than a second, I wouldn't imagine.
59.1 still. And a big shout out to Eric Oden-Hubner with a 1:00.59 from Otisbury. Fantastic race. How good was his first 50?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it. It was too quick.
Breaking news. It was really good. Here we go. And a huge thanks to our officials, the marshals, the athletes, the team managers, all working really well together to keep things moving along. And the big heroes today, Harold, the pool setters, the people who are walking up and down the pool, getting those mannequins to where they need to be. The handlers would already be ready at the other end of the pool.
Do you know who else is another hero? We spoke about him earlier, Troy Rakilev from the Terrigal Club. Did you know that his fins are now part of the Sri Lankan men's medley national record? Oh,
love that.
He's like, yeah, boys, have a crack. Jump on my fins.
And I do love that. I know in the lead up to the World Championships, obviously, you know, if you've got some international connections, you know, the Swiss team, Eleanor, she's like, hey, where do I borrow some mannequins from? Kai and the German team came to Maroochydore. Shout out Stephen Munnery from the Vikings, the Dubai Surf Life Saving Club. He's like, Parry, I need a pair of fins. How can you help me out? Bigger shout out to Liam Ryan, who is the club coach for the pool lifesaving team at North Burleigh. I was like, Ryan, can you help me out? Do you have a pair of fins on the Goldie? And he's like, yeah, they're at Miami Pool. Here's where you go find them. Steve Munnery, Vikings, borrowing some gear from North Burleigh.
Just ask the question.
Just ask.
We are one big family, right, Jen?
And even if we're not the ones who can solve that problem, we might know someone else who could. And again, these are people who've been so good to us over time. You've got to pay the rent. You've got to pay those favours back. And we can see another slightly smaller heat lining up here, but it is going to be a quality race. Trishul from India in lane 1, Pascal Grinet from Otisbury in 3, Shi Wei Po from Singapore in 5, and Nick Hodges, fresh off that fantastic 50 carry, backing up now in the 100 toe.
Yep, so only 4 in this one. One thing I haven't spoken about is one thing I'm really good at in this event is actually putting the rope through the fold in my gut when I bend over.
I've got many to choose from. I mean, like, pick your level. what you'd like to do there. But here we go. Fantastic start. Look at this. We have a bolter, Nick Hodges. What a start. Come on, mate. Let's nail this toe. What have you got? What have you got? What have you got? Go, 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 go. Still good. Still really good.
But one thing you want to know there, especially for the ones watching from home or our Singapore friends, still keep that momentum going back towards the other end of the pool. You can't be still because all you're doing is giving away. You've got 10 metres to get it locked down. So as long as you're moving backwards, keeping that momentum forward, you're giving yourself that every opportunity to keep that time as best as you can. And this is going to be pretty swift here from Nick Hodges. Getting into that finish line, this is going to be unreal. It's 56 slow. Get in there, young man. Top of the screen, lane 3. That's going to be a solid finish there for Pascal. And then what do we got? Chiwi Po from Singapore. That's a solid swim there as well.
Fantastic work. Nicholas Hodges, a time of 56.30. He is now the current leader overall for this 100 toe with fins, and that one would have stung. Fantastic start, though. This is where we see the athletes disappear. Nick Hodges, you know, he gave up a second or two on that 100 clip up, but as you say, he was moving back out. He was in the right position. He did everything right from there and really worked that second 50, 56.30, touches the wall. Takes a moment to say, yep, that one's done. And a 56.30. Congratulations, Nick Hodges from the hills.
Legend. That was pretty good. I was really happy with that. Not that I swam it, but that's a great result for Nick.
No, I'm really hoping that he is happy with that one as well. As we look ahead to heat number 5, we have got Wiji Orr from Singapore Swim Teachers Association, Cooper Armistead from Maroochydore, Robin Mormon from Otisbury, and Killian Carroll from Noosa. So 1, 2, 6 and 8. A little bit of distance, a few spare lanes there, Harold.
But the good thing about this is, and another thing we haven't actually spoke about is when we have the reseeds, usually if you go to a swim carnival, 1 and 8 aren't the lanes that use probably.
Yeah, true.
So,
true.
So it's nice for the guys in the middle to actually get a rest. So timekeepers on 3, 4 and 5, enjoy your time off because it never happens. 1 and 8, keep punching out those times. Yep. Doing a great job.
I think we've learnt at the many carnivals that we've been to, you take the wins as they come your way. If you get a little break, take it, do what you can. But there we have Cooper Armistead on screen from Maroochydore. And again, we see a lot of different techniques coming into play.
No, in the sluggos. We haven't seen those today. Get in there, Cooper.
Do love it. Again, he's confident. He's ready to go. Cooper Armistead from Maroochydore, the Black Swans. And we see the gents take their spot on the blocks. And we just, sorry.
No, you're right.
Wiji Orr,
last one on
for.
there. Clean and away. Deepest at the moment is going to be through the middle there.
That is
Robin Mormon. We could have said it together, but you stopped.
I'm sorry. I wanted you to have more time in the spotlight, Harold. Everyone has heard my voice too much here.
Your voice is supreme.
Pool. Lane 1 looking very, very good. Wiji Orr, as expected from Singapore. Fantastic start there. And in lane 6, Robin Mormon continues his strong racing here. Come on. I love that we get to see these full clip-ups as well. Nothing better for training. Gives a little push on the head, knowing that everything is good there. But lane 1, Wiji Orr.
So when we go back to the replay later, Jen, I want you to talk us through the push on the head and why that's important.
Yeah, fantastic. Can do. There we see across the pool, lane 1 looking very good. Wiji Orr from Singapore Swim Teachers Association. But Robin Mormon, have a look at how powerful he is on the way home here. Big stroke, big kick, keeping that rating up. Again, breathing to the left-hand side. He knows that the Singaporean athlete, Wiji Orr, is on the other side of the pool. But a fantastic finish as well.
Killian Carroll from nowhere. Wiji Orr, the 103.73.
Fantastic work. That is what we want to see. And again, in a heat with only 4 competitors, there is always drama. There is always something happening. Hello, Robin. Great swim. Good work there. Got to be happy with that one. 100.94. We see his start as well. Good and deep. Great streamline position here. No Batmans. Here we go. The clip is up. And the danger here is because the line has a little way to pay out, you want to make sure that the arms of the mannequin, the shoulders there, are well and truly butted up against the tube. You don't want to leave anything to chance. And, you know, we've all seen the mannequins turn. They can start to move around just with the amount of water that is pushing through the field. And if you imagine what these races are like when we have 8 men or women across the pool, the wash is significant, pushing off the wall as well. So I'm loving seeing these extra little touches, these little... I guess they're like safety precautions that the athletes are taking. We talk about what can you control here, what is in your level of influence, and something like that just gives you additional control, additional security, and that is why he has come through with that incredible time as well.
And it's funny you say this, because I know a lot of the kids that I've coached over the years on the beach, everything matters is my motto. So the last 2 strokes you don't take before you get into a race, that matters. So all these tiny little 0.1% where you think it may or may not have an effect on the outcome, it may or may not, but why give yourself that opportunity to find out if it actually does? Yeah,
we've seen an incredible start. Our mate Paul Bourne over in lane 8, he's going to be the bolter here. But from the top of the field, Paolo Serrano from Italy in 1, teammates Henry Nelson and Patrick Holmes from Met Caloundra, teammates Yuseni Furtado and Alshane Edwins from South Africa. But Paul Bourne over in lane 8, I reckon he's going to be the first to make that clip up. He is gone, he is away. Paul Bourne, we saw this yesterday in the 100 carry. He was flying, but love that we get to see so many clip-ups down here as well. The boys are just allowing Paul Bourne to swim further and further away. Clifton and Met Caloundra, they are locked in a battle for 2, 3 and 4, but there is no doubting our leader, Paul Bourne. Incredible yesterday in that 100 carry, better now in this 100 tow. We are about to see a fast time. This could be enough for an ALB final. Paul Bourne, 53.11. 53.11. That would have been nearly at home in the B final of the National Teams Championship last week. So
that's a 6th place at the 2022 Championships.
It is. Paul Bourne, what an absolute superstar from Nida Om Warstad. What a finish. What a race. Snuck under the radar in that first 50. He gave that everything. He is spent. What a race. Paul Bourne.
Crazy stuff there.
And easily the fastest qualifiers so far after 6 heats done. And a great start there from Clifton, but there goes Paul Bourne. Pew, side of screen.
So Patrick Holmes from Australia, that 105.72. Very impressed with Yuseni Furtado from South Africa, 107.7. Great to see the club, Clifton, building the diversity in there. Perfect.
So good to see. But Paul Bourne, 53.3. Nick Hodges, 56.3. That is our fastest. They are our fastest qualifiers, 1 and 2, after 6 heats. But for Paul Bourne, he needs to wait another 12 heats to know if he's done enough to book his spot in an A or B final this afternoon. But this is what we're here for. This is what we love. The anxiety, the drama, all of it. Lockie Vink on screen now from Metropolitan Caloundra. He'll be in lane 5 of this next race. But from top of screen, we see Isaac Weilong from Hammerhead, Zach Waters from Clifton, Florian Walders from Switzerland, the club of Lease there, Brandon Wink from Drayton Valley Lifesavers, Lockie Vink in the mix, Ben Tomlinson from Retford, Chu Kyong Chai from Hammerhead, and Damien Bazat from Watoto Massage Sauvetage Cotier. Hands up, what's up?
Yeah, haven't heard of that one yet.
They were great. We saw a lot of them. Masters, massive Masters team from Watoto Massage Sauvetage Cotier. Here we go. Strong start across the field. Good start over there in lane 8 as well from that French team. But have a look at lane 5 as well. Lockie Vink next door to Brandon Wink.
They need to exchange caps. But on his back, you just see perfect shots there. Lachlan Vink getting nice and deep, turning over that last little moment, coming up probably a tiny little bit too steep there, but touching it at 21.26. That is fast. Waiting for the clip up. Eyes underneath. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not
Pretty
too bad.
Good. Remembering that we are chasing that incredible time, that incredible 53.11 from Paul Bourne, an incredible swim from Nida Om Warstad, but at the moment it is all Met Caloundra, and looking for Clifton Beach is probably the next at the moment. Clifton
Zach
Beach.
Zach Waters looking strong through there, but this is going to be swift enough. 55 there roughly for Lockie Vink, 55.87
55.87. What a swim out by himself there. And we think it's going to be Zach Waters from South Africa that comes through. Yes, in a 104.15. Second place in this heat, Florian Waldus, a 107.38 in third. And Ben Tomlinson from GB, 108.63. But Lockie Vink, fantastic work, 55.87. We get the wave to the crowd. That's what we're here for. What a swim. What a start. That first 50.
So fast. Like, turned in that low 21. But there's a special technique about towing the Manikin and being able to get the most out of your fins. Sometimes it may not be as fast as possible, but you got to find, I guess, it's that right balance between your size and stature and how much power you have in your legs, your hip rotation, to figure out what works best for you. Yep,
whatever works best, as long as it's within the rules. And you know these athletes would have been studying them very, very hard. But there we go, Lockie Vink, 55.87. You love to see it. And we'll just check the overall leaderboard. It is still Paul Bourne in 1, Lockie Vink now in 2, Nick Hodges in 3, 53, 55, 56. So fantastic swims there. Really keen to see in these next 10 heats that are remaining. We have Kenneth Cohen from Kusel in lane 1, Matthew Kenworthy from Hainaut in Great Britain in 2, Marc-Andre Müller from Lies in Switzerland, Jörg Wassag from Germany, Magdeburg Club represented there, Alexander Haas from Norderstedt in 5, Marco Schutz also from Kusel in 6, and then to complete the Hainaut Club Championships in lane 7, Callum Briggs, lane 8, Andrew Bridgewood. So how good is that to see 3 Hainaut caps in the mix? You can see their world squad caps there, the black cap, the big gold H. Loving to see that. And what are the chances of the 3 of them drawing the same heat of 18 heats here in the 100 tow?
We might even try and grab them for a chat after this race, Jen. I think that'll be a nice chat with them. But at the moment, I'm finding that Nick Hodges, 56.3, is currently sitting in third place. That's going to be right on the precipice for that last spot, I think, for that B final. So we'll watch that closely. Heat number 8, live and away.
Here we go. The pink caps all across the field here. Heat 8. We can see Norderstedt in 5, Kusel in 6. But lane 1, a strong start there. Kenneth Cohen from Kusel. But can the Hainaut Brigade make a difference here? Can they push through? Lane 3 is looking good. That is the blue cap of Lies. Lane 7, Callum Briggs looks to have the best of it. Comes in, great touch on the wall, gets that tube over. Come on, champ, hands on the clips there. Woo! He's gone.
Go, Jan. Get excited. Let's get pumped up for Callum Briggs leading this one out. Marco Schultz got some work to do. His teammate Andrew Bridgewood on lane 8. Still thereabouts, but this is going to be a solid time from Callum Briggs. Working his way through the pack, holding on to that lead.
Andrew Bridgewood, though, in lane 8, his teammate coming home very, very strongly. They're breathing away from each other, but it looks to be the stroke rate in lane 8. Andrew Bridgewood, I think, might get this on the touch.
Of course he's going to.
No more breathing, no more breathing. Come in, great work. The time of 104.83. Takes out not only this heat, but the Hainaut Club champs. Fantastic racing there. Second was Matthew Kenworthy from the same club. And George Rassard comes through there, 106.43. Callum Briggs, 106.53. Marco Schultz, 106.75. Fantastic racing as we see the replay come through. And here it was. This is where the difference was made. Lane 7, lane 6, the first away there. Fantastic work, fantastic swimming, really strong on this final 50. You've got to love to see a great touch on the wall. And he immediately looks over and says, how did I go? Where was I? And more importantly, where were my club mates in that one? From Hainaut Swimming and Life-Saving Club, you can see the GB flags across the pool there. But George Wassag, fantastic racing there, 106. Wassag representing Magdeburg. Great racing, and that is heat number 8 done. Heat number 8 done, and just checking that overall leaderboard. Paul Bourne still in the lead there, 53.11. Fantastic racing as we move our way through the heats here. This is the third and final day of the Open Interclub Championships. We will close out this morning's heats with the heats of the mixed 4x50 Lifesaver Relay, but still a few races yet to run now for the 100 tow. Patrick Tor from Halle Salcris is in 1. Jeffrey Koenig from Lise into Maximilio Urban from Fasa in Argentina in 3. Mark Hobner from Halle Salcris in Wicken from Pacific. We've got Jan Gorgon from Eknackbrook, Jonas Lanius from Magdeburg, and Conrad Sheepers. Welcome back, Conrad, from Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club in Lane 8, the yellow cap from South Africa. We are seeing strong starts over in Lane 1, looking very, very good for now. That is Patrick Torbe from Halle Salcris, looking very good. However, coming through now, Mark Hubler. No, that is 5 Ian Wicken from Canada. The blue cap with the green on there, but it is Lane 1 easily the first away. Lane 8 coming into the conversation now. Conrad Sheepers. We have lanes 1, 5 and 8. Patrick Torbe, Ian Wicken, Conrad Sheepers. This is how the race is shaping up. And for the Clifton Beach competitor, the yellow cap, Conrad Sheepers in lane 8, breathing to his right-hand side, eyeballing the rest of the field, keeping an eye on them. Can he stay ahead? Because lane 1, Patrick Torbe from Halle Salcris finishing very, very quickly. I think the German is going to take out this finish. There we go. A big touch on the wall. Yes, under that 1 minute mark. 59.94. Patrick, what a swim. 59.94. You've got to be happy with that one. Fantastic racing, fantastic swimming, and the times continue to drop here in the 9th heat of the men's 100 metres Manikin tow. Love seeing another sub 1 minute time on the board. We have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. Patrick sitting in 6th overall, looking at that leaderboard on liveheats.com. But for now, Harold is down on pool deck.
Here with the lads from Hina. We've been saying Hina the whole time, but Hina, talk to us about the life-saving movement over in Great Britain.
To be fair, it's quite big, to be honest, with like nationals and stuff, like the likes of like Luke Waterfall and stuff, big names, and GB. So we just thought, little club, we would come, put our name in the hat, see where we come out.
Oh, and we're loving it. So on the big stage in the Gold Coast, what have you loved most about the championship?
To be honest, the facilities here. It's been great facilities. Having 4 pools to swim, we don't usually get that back home. It's usually just a small 25-metre pool, so it's great to have a swim in the main big pool and then having a 50-metre pool to warm up and cool down in. So, yeah, great.
Had the random draw, the 3 of you in the same heat, was there any sort of wagers on who was going to be best or not?
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to come out on top. Andrew's just got some new fins, so we're hoping he'd win, and he did.
Knocking out the old boys. Aren't you, Andrew? Young gun coming through.
That's our final race of the whole tournament. So me and Callum thought we'd put a pint on the line.
Yeah, Briggsy was coming home strong, and then over the top, the young legs got him through. Now, what's the plans for the rest of the time in Australia?
Just sightseeing, having a bit of a look. Yeah, we've got the youth competitor as well for the next 3 days, so we'll come back every day and support him.
All right, congratulations, lads. Hina getting it done, and we'll see the ladies and the gents in the pool over the weekend. Congratulations. Thank you.
Oh, fantastic work. The team from Hina, wonderful to have a chat with them and hear about their time here at the Life Saving World Championships. Wonderful to have them here, and best of luck to all of the Hina competitors still racing at this Life Saving World Championships. Fantastic swimming at the moment. Heat 10 in action. It looks to be a strong finish. We have got a race on our hand. Lane 3, Julius Osterman and Kevin Hobble, both, one from Germany, one from Netherlands, and Florian Higa from Bietigheim-Bissingen, really trying to force his way here in lane 1. I think lane 2 is going to get the touch on the wall. Lane 2, Marius in the mix. There you go, Julius Osterman. Oh, come on, Live Heats. Tell me the good news. I want to know what happened. I want to know the official results. And it looks to be a 1:01.61 for Marius Scharmann from Germany. 1:01.61. Unfortunately, it looks like we have had a disqualification in this race. Yep, tough racing there, but strong start, Harold. Go, go, go.
Just on that, I'm doing well. So just lane 8, you just saw the tube, which is what it was, just somehow got perpendicular, and it was actually being used as just the handbrake on this. That was a really tough break.
Oh, tough.
And then through the middle as well.
Yeah, that is a rough race right there. But have a look at this for a touch on the wall. The great finish. Yes, lane 3 gets through. Big swim there. Big race. And that's what we want to see. Marius Olisharman currently sitting overall in 8th position. 101.61 is what it makes to take the A final if we were to pause the proceedings right now. But for Marius from Luckenwald, fantastic racing, great swim. And how cool are those boys from Hina? What superstars.
So fun. And great kid. Like they said, they don't have the facilities, and we spoke about that earlier.
We're very spoiled here. It is wonderful. It is really wonderful. But the fact that we get to share that now with our international life-saving friends. So a huge thanks to the team from Hina. Rob Edwards, that looks to be on screen. Is that Rob? Just grabbing these starts now. That could be Heat 11 coming up next, man. Marc-Antoine Bernier from Canada will be in lane 1. Lucas Herbort from Langenberg in 2. Lasse Peterson from Norderstedt. Lane 3. Lucas Miller from Sunny Coast. Julian Gebe from Langenberg. Troy Ratcliffe in the mix. Troy, welcome back. One of our Masters competitors in the mix from Terrigal. Lucas Vogler from Magdeburg and John Merton from Echt Reddingsbrigade. Full house here. That's what we want to see, and the times are going to continue to fall here. The men are away. This is heat number 11 for the 100 toe, and you can see a few of the men across onto their back here.
Oh, geez, that's Swift in lane 3.
Lasse Peterson from Norderstedt, what a start. We've got more still underwater. That's Troy Ratcliffe yet to surface, but lane 3 looking good. And John Merton from Echt Reddingsbrigade looking very good. Second to touch over in lane 8. Come on. Get that clip done. Who is going to be? Oh, lane 6. Troy Ratcliffe comes through, currently leading this 11th heat of the 100 toe. Fantastic work. And we can see, I think the Aussies hold the world record for the Masters in this race as well. Troy chasing another Australian and world mark as we come through. He's finishing really strongly, but have a look. That is Lucas Miller in lane 4, trying to come through and spoil the party, really getting those big strokes in. Take the breaths. Come on, Troy, Lucas. Who's going to get there? Oh, there is not much in this one. A 58.71. 58.71 for Troy Ratcliffe. What a swim. Lucas Miller, the touch on the wall, 58.8. And unfortunately, again, a few DQs coming through. Troy Ratcliffe loves that one there. The big fist goes up.
He does love it. The old nipper still gets around, loves competing. Everything that is pool life-saving, and he was just calm, collected the whole way through, and you don't need to be the fastest the whole way through, but the technical stuff. Look at this changeover there. That was the fastest by a long way, just extending that lead as he went out there. Held on, solid reach on the wall there. Great touch. So close there. Troy Ratcliffe gets the big win there. Yeah, the fist goes up. You're allowed to do that. We want more. We want more of this. We want more claims. Fantastic work there. And Lucas Miller, fantastic touch on the wall there as well. Not too much separating them, 0.09 of a second. Troy Ratcliffe in 1:58.7. Lucas Miller, 58.8. And then Lasse Peterson, 1:00.35. So that is heat 11 down. Heat 12 lining up next. And got some fast men starting to line up now. I've seen a Bietigheim-Bissingen cat. That is Jean-Philippe Nad. He will be in lane 8. So watch out for him. At the opposite end of the pool, what have you got, Harold? Your mates. You'll love it. Mairangi Bay's Sam Pocky going to be there. Corbin Zahn next to him from Sunshine Coast. Charlie Walker from Currumbin. Maximilian Kuhner from Magdeburg. And Henry Dick from Haaswinkel. This is going to be swift. What did we say was going to be the cutoff for that B final earlier? Definitely 56.3. 56 or so. So at the moment, Patrick Tor from Halisalcaris, 59.94. We have had 8 men under that 1 minute mark. So Patrick, 59.94, currently in 8th position. So that is going to drop. But the big question, Paul Bourne, can we keep him in these A finals? 53.11 on the board from Nieder Olmwarstadt. Yes, is the answer. He's done well. He's done so well. And here we go. We can see immediately flipping over in lane 8 on his back there. This is heat 12, Jan-Philippe Nad from Bietigheim-Bissingen. And again, look at that calm pool, Harold. Everyone underwater, still waiting for our first competitors to surface. Charlie. Yeah. Geez, who is that? Oh, it is the German Maximilian. Charlie Corbin Zahn on the 22 low. Ooh, good clip-ups there. Charlie Walker from Currumbin looking very, very good. But have a look at the explosive power there
Maximilian Kuhn from Magdeburg in lane 5, looking fantastic. That's what we want to see. And the race is shaping up now. Magdeburg, Currumbin and Sunshine Coast Grammar. Corbin Zahn in the mix here. It looks to be the German has the advantage from Magdeburg. Oh, he is swimming away beautifully now. Look at that stroke. That is absolutely gorgeous.
55.5, solid time there. Walker 56.19, Corbin Zahn 56.77. That's great racing. Swift, some great pickups there, Jen. The skills are only getting more and more precise as we make our way through from heat 12 into 13.
Absolutely. We do expect the speed to increase, but you want to see the skills reflected as well. Magdeburg comes through with Maximilian, and that is now the second fastest qualification time of the day. Maximilian in there with a 55.6 second. Lockie Vink maintains third, 55.87. Charlie Walker coming through with that 56.19. Corbin Zahn sixth now overall, 56.84. But what a touch on the wall for Maximilian. Gave it everything, timed it perfectly. Those skills, mwah.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. So I said that Nicholas Hodges at that 56.3 earlier from the Hills Swimming and Lifesaving Club. That was probably going to be right on the precipice for the cut-off for the B final. He's now moved into 5th place. Still 5 more heats to go.
5 minimum. I want to say 6 to go, 13, 14, 15. And unfortunately, Harold, I normally like to bring you good news, but unfortunately I think Corbin Zahn has been disqualified again from the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. That's his second DQ of the comp, but we talk so much here about resilience. Corbin Zahn, one of the best going around, big fan of his. We'll grab some intel on that one, but he will bounce back. They do still have some relays to go, but great to hear from Hayner. They're like, we're done, we're out. Last individual race, not putting a mixed team together for that Lifesaver relay. So heat 13 looks to be the next to be lining up, and we've got some more Morangi Bay action in lane 5.
Harry Cook.
Hello, Harry.
Hazza getting it done. We've got Björn Flegg from Hauswinkel in lane 1. Mario Avila Alparizio from Club Deportivo Natacion Aldea. Elias Rusli from Badenbrug. Lane 7, Luke Linehan from Half Moon Bay, and rounding out Seacliff's Legends, Taj Ward ready to go closest to the screen at the bottom. Actually, a nice start.
What a start! Can throw a rope, can do a start, but middle of the field, Harrison Cook and Elias Rusli from Badenbrug looking very, very good. I want to say that's lane 5, Harrison Cook from Morangi Bay. So good underwater. We can see that backstroke. Looking very, very good. Oh, there he is, surfacing on the wall. Grab that Manikin. Let's get this clip up done. Lane 1 also looked very, very good. Oh, come on, champ. It's going to be... Oh, no. Little bit of drama here. It's going to be Elias Rusli from Badenbrug. Oh, no, he's gone as well. Okay, could be Luke Linehan from Half Moon Bay. Luke Linehan in the mix here in lane 7. That blue and red quartered cap. Taj Ward trying to fight back as well. But Luke Linehan, what a stroke. Looking very, very strong. Lane 1, 2 and 3 in the mix. Who's going to get there? I think Half Moon Bay may have the best of it after a very dramatic 50-metre. Oof. That was crazy. Luke Linehan comes through though. Lane 7, what a swim. Half Moon Bay will be very happy with that result. Unfortunately, it looks like Harrison Cook from New Zealand. I think he's been disqualified, but 56.91. 56.91 from Luke Linehan.
The change up, this is where everyone had issues there. So Morangi Bay getting caught up, head goes back. A little bit upset with that one, but then when we pan out to the whole field, this is where we had issues aplenty, and just a slow motion replay for Morangi Bay. Sorry, Harry, but if we will go through here, Jen, we're going to pause it very, very shortly because Morangi Bay solid in the lead at the moment, and then we can just see one getting caught up of the bottom. So if we freeze it there, tell us what's going through in lane 8.
And this is heartbreaking. We've all been there. Unfortunately, as the Manikin shifts around, remember it's half full of water. So as that seesaw starts to swing, we see Taj Ward of Seacliff, a bit of drama. Lane 1, 2, 3, we thought they were great. Oh, lane 3 goes there as well. And you feel it immediately. It's like the biggest handbrake. Coat hangers you back. Lane 3 feeling it there. But how's this? And still came through in a really great time. That was fantastic, fantastic racing across the board. That is what we want to see.
And how about the work from Big Voice Audio getting it done for us? Shades of Peter Sterling in mid-90s. If we just shrews it there, we can see what's going on. But that is great footage to see because it is so tight. That nice edge of what is perfect and what is fast and what is diabolic and race over.
Oh, it just hurts your heart, doesn't it? You just know how much work has gone into this. It's tough racing, but it looks to be right now heat number 14 coming up now. 14 in the mix. Philip Osterman from Raider Weidenbroek, Lucis Magnus Muller from Gütersloh, Marcos Serrano from Italy, Jose Vicente Guerrero Fernandez from Spain, Max Kubler, Halle Salcris, Matthew Gibbs, Sunny Coast, Mika Thorsten from Langenberg, and La Castria Florian from Biarritz, Sauvetage Cotillere. We get there as we see the first of our athletes now surfacing to touch the wall. Harold, here we go into the change. Sunny Coast Grammar looking good.
And obviously as we get through, 21 lows are now the norm on that first 50, but it's got to be perfect-ish, and through the middles, lane 4 and 5, Jose and Max getting it done for the Germans and the Spanish.
Oh, drama.
Everywhere.
For 5. I think that was 6 and 7. Max Kubler and Matthew Gibbs. They are gone. They are out of it. But have a look at the race in the middle of the pool. Jose in lane 4. Max in lane 5. Spain and Germany battling this one out. Who's going to get the touch on the wall? They accelerate through.
Together.
Oh, we've got a dead heat. I think this is our first dead heat of the day.
Let's high-five that. We haven't seen one of those yet. Great work. Let's go back. The boys have put in the work. But there's
one's
a
happy,
fist bump.
one's not. Loving that. I love the different reactions for these men coming through, stopping the clock at a time of 54.92. Tough racing and more dramatic racing, Harold. I am loving these 100 toes right now. And we'll go back. We saw a fantastic start from the Sunshine Coast Grammar competitor there, Matthew Gibbs, looking really good in lane 6. And again, this is where we saw the drama. Misses that first clip here, a little bit tangled. Oh, it goes again.
Whispering sweet nothings into Bob's ear.
Tough.
Help a brother out, something. And this is where the drama was. Lane 3,
6
and 7, everywhere.
So this is where, unfortunately, you see the clip not secure enough there in lane number 7. You'll see the moment where he's like, done, over, world champs, see you never. But this finish right now, the touch on the wall and the dead heat there to take out another round of the 100 toe.
It doesn't get any closer than that, literally, Jen. That is
And they are
fast.
now... Sorry to interrupt, Harold. I'm very excited.
No, excite on.
We have Paul Bourne in 1, 53.111, and an equal second, Jose and Max from that heat there, 54.92, equal second position.
So hypothetically, just say if those two were equal 8th.
Well, yep, they'd have to do a swim off.
Actually,
Seen it before?
don't put 9 in the heat.
They just put no. There's not well, there's enough lanes, but not enough competition lanes. So yeah, we just have 2 men in the pool battling it out for the A final. Here we go. The next heat 15 in the water now. We are getting faster. We are building towards the big race at the end. Those final heats coming through, but it looks to be. Is that I want to say 4? Is that lane 4?
No, that's 3. Look, that's right beneath it. And that's going to be ultra quick there. Touching in at 19.8.
Paul Wallers from Halle Salcris coming through. Is he going? Oh, and he's nailed that clip up as well. Go. No. Oh, no, isn't that... I thought it was going to catch on the lane rope there. Ooh, my heart rate can't deal with this. But Julian Rober from Badenbroek from Switzerland, a fantastic... Oh, no, we've had some drama in lane 5. Henrik from Raider Weidenbroek. Oh, Henrik, my heart is sad for you right now, champ. But lane 3, Paul Wallers, not in the drama, not caught up at all. Fantastic swim there. We'll see what... Ooh, 52.2 and 53.
55.9. This is getting fast. But Paul Wallers with the 52.8. Julian Roberg with the 53.7. The momentum's there, Jen. It's coming.
It's building. What a race. That is what we wanted to see. And again, consistently under that 60-second mark now. What a race. Jakob Babel, 55.92.
And all the hearts and emotions go out to Henrik Rail from...
That's tough racing. But a 53.7 for Julian Rober. Fantastic swim there. But Paul Waller's 52.2. That's where you saw the drama. sorry to replay some of these terrible races, these terrible moments, but
you're watching relearn, right?
100%.
Go
that
back.
Is tough.
Go
tough,
back.
Tough.
Analyse the race. What did you do well? What did you do not so well? What can we build on? And that's some great racing there at the start. That is solid. Leaderboard, where are we at?
Oh, leaderboard. Let me bring that to you right now because we only have 3 heats remaining. So Paul Wallers, who we just saw in action, now has the fastest qualification time, 52.28. Paul Bourne, 53.11. Julian Robar, 53.7. So that is your top 3 now, 52s and 53s. 3 heats left to go, and just having a look at who is waiting in the wings here. Jake Smith is in lane 4 from Trig Island. Louis Clark is in lane 7. David Vivalda in 6. Spoke to Maximilian Ulrich yesterday. He was in that incredible relay team from Luckenwald. Emilio Matza will be top of the screen. And Paul Lopez Herrero from Club Deportivo Natación Aldaya is in lane 8. But very excited to see the man in the white cap there, lane 4. That is Jake Smith. What a championships he has had. Incredible racing. And that is Jake, the Aussie team captain, lining up right now.
Punched a 49.41 a week ago. What's left in the tank?
I honestly don't know. After that race yesterday, winning that World Championship with Trig Island in the medley relay, the emotional high that he would have felt after that would have been incredible, but trying to back up again. What a start there in lane 6, David Vivalda from Italy. He's an incredible competitor. We see a lot of him leading those Italian men through, and a fantastic start as well. We can see lane 6, the best of it at the moment. Lane 4, Jake Smith in the white cap. I think Jake, yes, will be the first to get his hand to the wall in an 1886. Oh, but have a look at lane 6. The skills so good. Oh, there's a little bit of drama in this race as well. This is what we love to see. Jake Smith, got to get that through. But Vivalda from Italy, have a look at the stroke rate. Really leaning in here. Fantastic racing. Maximilian Ulrich as well in lane 3. Very strong in the black cap at the top of your screen. Looking forward to some fast times here. Jake Smith really battling just to get to the wall. Brings in the butterfly. 50.93. That is definitely the fastest that we've seen today.
So 59.3 Jake Smith, David Vivalda with a 51.6, a 52.01, 52.7.
Quick times.
Louis Clark, Maximilian Ulrich. It is getting more and more swift. 2 more heats to go, Jen.
Yeah.
Cut off now for the A final is at 54.92, but on the screen.
What a clip up. Lane 6 in the black cap. Incredible work there, but it's Jake Smith who powers to the line there. A time of 50.93. David Vivalda, 51.61. Maximilian Ulrich, 52.01. That is 16 heats down. We take a look at the leaderboard. Jake Smith now has the fastest qualification time. And where are we at?
I was wrong. Nick Hodges gone. No B final for you, unfortunately. That was a great swim.
Yeah, Nick now moves into 17th position overall. That time of 56.30. Fantastic work, but unfortunately just out of the A or B final. Paul Bourne, our early leader, 53.11. He is now in 6th position overall. 53.11 for Paul Bourne. Currently still in that A final, but we have 2 quality fields left to go, and it looks to be a full heat here. Have a look at this, or have a listen to this, Harold. Max Stern from Luckenwald, Fabio Pizzotti.
Fast.
Torsten Goosen from Kusel.
Fast.
Francisco Ippolito.
Ridiculously fast.
Tom Duriger.
Super fast.
Hector Tarancon Moreno.
Smoky.
Vivalda Andrea.
Very fast.
And Matt Magnuson from Maroochydore, lane 8.
Jeez, he's fast too.
A finalist in the Super Lifesaver yesterday. Incredible swimming. Fast start from Maddie Maggs in the black cap of Maroochydore in lane 8. But we are watching the middle of the pool, the Germans, the Italians, the Frenchmen in there as well. Spain, lane 6 as well. But we've got some early leaders. We've got some fantastic starts. The mermaids go past. Or men, I should say. But here we go. Middle of the field. Who's got their clip-ups done? Who's going to be there the fastest? Rane Rosset.
Tom Duraja, get in there. That is so strong. Now, a bit of work to do from the guys at the back. A little bit of trouble at the back.
No.
But lane 5. Lane 5 is where it's going to be for this one, Jim. We're watching the clock because it's going to be quick. Out in lane 2 there is all Fabio Pizzotti. We should have said his name a little bit more, but 1 and 2 are lanes 2 and 5.
Yeah, Fabio was actually 5th overall at the National Championships last week, a time of 50.02, an incredible swim, and he now touches the clock 50.06. He is exactly, I want to say, very, very close to where he was swimming at the national team's comp. The fact that he is still backing up and swimming this well is just so impressive. Tom Djurga from France, 51.30. Third was Andrea Vivaldi from Italy, 51.83. I need to go to my leaderboard. I need to know where we're at now. So Fabio, the fastest qualifier, 50.22. That puts Jake Smith in 2. Tom Djurga is in 3. David Vivalda, Andrea Vivalda, Maximilian Ulrich, Paul Wohlers. Louis Clark is currently on the cusp. Louis Clark is 8th qualifier for right now. Paul Bourne pushes into the B final. Should be enough to stay in the B final, though. We'll wait to see what happens next because... Maddie Maggs, 55.1, 15th overall. Emilio Marza, 55.17. So let's face it, to make the A final, you've got to be 52 low or better. B final is probably going to be about a 54 at least. But
that is crazy town.
One heat to go, and that is Chris Dawson on screen, lane 3. Absolute powerhouse, biggest engine going around. He is in lane 3. Fergus Eadie will be in lane 5 because our initial fastest qualifier here, the world record holder Harrison Hines, is out. So Luke Bryn Waterfall is in lane 1 from Ripley Rascals. Giannis Muller from Gütersloh into Chris Dawson, who we saw on screen earlier. Lane 3, Fergus Eadie in 5. What does Fergus Eadie have left? His legs must be starting to fade, but we love being proved wrong. We love seeing how incredible and how fit these men are. Arnaud Cordoba from France, Sebastian Patrick Wallet from Gütersloh. This is the final individual heat of today's program, the final individual heat of the Interclub Open Championships. Also on screen, here we go, lane 3, lane 5. You've got to think that the action will be between those two Kiwis who are now racing for Northcliffe. Oh, I can feel the nerves. I can feel the hurt. The fatigue is starting to seep in from here. Strong start. The Northcliffe team, they wear the maroon caps, and you can see immediately over and onto their backs. We've got Beatrice Sauvetage-Cottier, lane 6, expecting big things for them. Giannis Muller as well from lane 2, but here we go. Got to get that angle right, got to get up on the touch, and it looks to be, they're so close, neck and neck. Fergus Eadie, the first to touch, 18.91. Have a look at this. In lane 5, Fergus Eadie, such an incredible swim. Look at that.
What's he doing, a catch-up drill or something? What is that? Fire it up, big man.
He is surviving at the moment. Thriving and surviving. Chris Dawson in the mix as well. Knows he needs to motor home. But they've seen how tight this qualification is on the line. They think they've done enough. They think they're going to get through. Chris Dawson is going to touch first in a time of 51.20. Fergus Eadie with a lot in the tank there, 51.55. I know from France, 52.81. So that is the 100 tow heats are done. So Chris Dawson, 3rd overall. Fergus Eadie, 5th overall. Maximilian Ulrich will be the final qualifier in a time of 52.01. 52.01 for the Interclub champs. That is ridiculous. Paul Wohlers from Halle Salcris is in the mix. The 16th qualifier will be Julien Roba from Badenbroek, a time of 53.72. 53.72. Fantastic work for the Swiss man getting through, but Dorso's through. Happy to get that one through. Great finish, 51.26.
53.72. I was 3 seconds off. I thought Nick Hodges would have been thereabouts at that 56.3. I've got no idea. 53.72.
Do you want some great news, though? Paul Bourne's in. Paul Bourne, B final.
He's your favourite.
One of many. Nita on Warstart. Paul Bourne, 53.11. That incredible time set. What feels about 45 minutes ago? Maybe half an hour ago now. But Andre Vivalda, that is very fit. Fantastic work. 51.8. Done. 100 toe with fins is over. 100 toe with fins is done. What an incredible morning we've had here for the heats on day 3 of Interclub. It is not over yet. We have 4 swims remaining. 4 swims remaining for the open mixed lifesaver relay. And I think that what is on screen right now is actually going to be the A final for this afternoon. The A final for the 100 toe. That is what is on screen right now. That is a race that we will run later today. See Italy, Australia, France and Germany in the mix. Great to see Maximilian Ulrich, the German, all up. But as you can see, it's getting a little bit grey down here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. Harold, what's happening?
5-minute break. So because we're going to the mixed events, the men need a tiny little bit of time.
A little bit of a break.
A little bit of a break. They're saying it's 5 minutes.
Start the clock.
The clock started.
Oh,
the clock has started. I'm going to go rogue. I'm going to go poolside and see what I can find out there.
Do it. Make it happen. And we can see that the live stream for the ocean events is still running. Down at Kurrawa Beach, we have the Interclub Youth Competition in action at the moment. And as you can see on screen, hello Sunshine Beach, a little bit of drama at the ocean down there as well. The waves of Kurrawa, the wind is picking up as well. Tough conditions for our juniors, but they are showing why they are the absolute best in the world, our junior competitors. That looks to be the youth ski race in action. So we are just taking a very short break here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. A short break for now, just while we get ready for the heats of the mixed lifesaver relay. If you've got a second screen, if you've got another tab open, we do have the live stream running for the youth Interclub competition down at Kurrawa Beach. And as you can see, the surf is picking up, the wind and the waves really causing some chaos down there. But having seen the quality of our youth competitors, very, very confident that they will be managing those conditions very well. So looking at the program here, we have the women's 50 carry and the men's 50 carry. What a way to start competition this morning. Really, really quick. Cannot wait for those A and B finals this afternoon. There is going to be nothing in those finishes. The 4x25 Manikin relay, that'll be a great race. We've got some incredible qualification times and as always expecting that the athletes will lift for those finals, dropping a few seconds between the qualifications and the finals. We've just run through 16 heats of the women's 100 toe, 18 heats of the men. So a massive effort this morning from our athletes and our officials to move through the program. A short break on the program now, just to give some of those athletes a quick break between the 100 toe with fins and now the mixed 4x50 lifesaver relay. The final event on the program, we have only 4 races left. 4 races left for the Interclub Open Championships. The heats will wrap after that mixed lifesaver relay, and then we will be back this afternoon for those finals. So if you jump into the Lifesaving World Champs website, which is lwc2024.com, you can grab all of the programs, and let's look ahead to what we have to look forward to. But for now, Harold is out and about on pool deck.
Poolside, Jen, pretty cool. A bit of Marvin Gaye in the background. The wind's picked up. It is getting a little bit cooler than we've seen earlier, so that northerly breeze is coming through. The officials are having their break. We're going to be getting into the mixed events a little bit later on, but this is absolutely amazing. The amount of people that are poolside, watch what is going on. I just saw my fat bald head on the screen, which is pretty cool as well. But coming up, we're going to have the mixed relays. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fast. It's going to be frantic. What we might do is actually just grab one of the officials on the way through. Yeah, we are. We're not in there. So how are we finding everything so far? It's been pretty swift this morning.
Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Everyone's racing. Everyone's friendly. They're a bit tired, but they're still friendly. So.
Friendly is fun. Now, in the commentary box, we've been talking at nauseam about how hard it is for the athletes to maintain the level of, I guess, effort the whole way through. As an official here every day, it's true, right? It's brutal.
It's tiring. You get sore legs, sore calves, and you're a bit tired by this time of the competition.
Sorry, I forgot to ask your name and which club you're from.
I'm Tim from Orewa in New Zealand.
Orewa, how good is that? So the whānau over there, Fergus Eadie leading from the front, being strong. Does it have a bit of extra pride, even though he's not part of your club, that the Kiwis are standing up on that international stage?
New Zealanders are going really well. There you go.
And Steve Kent with a busted shoulder yesterday, that was interesting too.
Oh, makes up. Yeah, he's a strong lad, and he's going well too. So
excellent. Back to it. Go and enjoy your morning tea. Jen, we might throw it back to you because I'm getting a little bit peckish here as well, but I think we're underway in about 2 or maybe even 3 minutes. Back to you guys.
Oh, thank you so much, Harold. We are on the 2 or 3 minute countdown, getting ready for that mixed lifesaver relay. I can see a few of the athletes just peeking out from the marshalling area there. And a huge thanks to all the officials, not only having a little chat with us as Harold wanders past, but helping to make this event run so smoothly. It's been a fantastic final day of heats here for the Interclub Open Championships. The youth are in action further down at Kurrawa Beach. So action all along the Gold Coast here, and wonderful when we spoke to the team from Hina earlier today. You know, now that their racing is done, just hearing about what they're going to be doing afterwards, and everyone is determined to make the most of the Gold Coast. I've seen a few friends making their way up to Brisbane, a few are on Kangaroo Island. Everyone is making the most of it. Shout out to Chrissy Munro on screen. She's on the Ocean live stream at the moment. She will actually be joining us on Saturday and Sunday here at the pool for the Youth Interclub Championships. The pool events, Chrissy Munro will be in the house soon.
We're going to leave the house for a little while, Jen, because it's not a 5-minute break. It's going to be another 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
So everyone,
I need a snack.
We're going to snack. Put your kettles on. We'll be back with you very, very shortly here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre for the 2024 Life Saving World Championships. Welcome back, friends, family, surf lifesaving lovers, pool lifesaving lovers, everyone from around the world. We are back, Jen. A quick little siesta for us.
Mm-hmm.
Learned that from the Spanish. And then we're back into the event number 7 for the morning, the mixed 4x50 lifesaver relay.
Yep, it is on, and I'm really stoked that we took that little break, just having a quick chat to some of the athletes out on pool deck. It's been a massive morning, the 50 carry, the 100 tow, and some of the men in those final heats do have to back up very, very quickly to be in this race right now. So we can see the first of our athletes getting ready here for heat number 1, South Africa. We have Clifton at the top of your screen, Bulgaria, Lifesaving Velenko Tarnavo. Wonderful to see them back in the mix. And Half Moon Bay, haven't they just been everywhere across these championships? Wonderful to see them in the mix, getting ready for a start, lanes 3, 4 and 5.
In the starter's hand. So Clifton, lane 3, Bulgaria in 4, and then Half Moon Bay in 5. Only 3. What sort of times are you hoping to see here, Jen?
Ooh, well, we have a look back to the international competition, because that gives us an idea of where we're at. So Australia won the last World Championships in a time of 1:46. Unfortunately, unable to defend that. But have a look at the start from Half Moon Bay. That is what we want to see. Fantastic work. Now, this is a mixed relay, so we have 2 men and 2 women in each team. It is up to each of those teams to decide where they put their men and the women. So Half Moon Bay on screen right now, they have front-loaded the team. So the ladies have done the 50 free to start and now the 50 underwater with fins. So for the competitors in the water right now, they do have to go 50 underwater, and they need to stay there because they will be collecting a Manikin that you can see is submerged at the end of the pool there. They will lift that off the bottom. They will bring it to the surface. Their other teammate is already in the water there, ready for a start. They give it a little nudge, and this is the tough lap right now. The 50 carry without fins, the shortest straw that you can get in pool lifesaving, but Half Moon Bay absolutely powering, and we can see Bulgaria and South Africa neck and neck in 2 and 3. Once the athletes get to that 150 mark, they will pass that Manikin to their 4th and final team member, who is in the water with the fins on, and then they will carry the Manikin with fins back to the end of the pool. So that is the mixed lifesaver relay, and we do love some of these dramatic finishes where we have both men and women racing each other to the finish line.
All right, so getting to the line firstly, Brendan Smith, solid changeover. It was Luke Linehan there with him. But look at this, fins on. This is a little bit faster. Brendan Smith working hard. It's a world record time, 1:43, which is now.
Oh, it's incredible. The Italians have been absolutely dominant in this race. They hold the world record for both the men and women. Incredible racing there. The world mark for the Opens is 1:43.82. Just phenomenal. The men and the women in Italy showing us how that is done. The junior world record is set at 1:50.23. But there we see the first touch on the wall. Half Moon Bay, fantastic start there. 2:01.81. Half Moon Bay first on the board. And with only 4 hits in total, Harold, you just need to be in that top 16 to make the A or B final and pick up points for your club.
And when we talk about relays being the true testament to show the depth of the club, this is the true testament to show the depth of your whole program.
Absolutely. We did speak to a few athletes over the break there. So Trig Ireland, who were the world champions in the men's 4x50 medley relay, you won't see them in this event because they didn't bring any of their ladies as they come through. But Half Moon Bay, fantastic on that touch. So that was Holly Holmesby, Rydell Smith, Luke Linehan and Brendan Smith. Wonderful to have them in the mix. Second was Clifton. We had Savannah Voigt, Anya Hocking, Conrad Sheepers and Noah Lombard, the 2022 World Ski Race Champion in the mix. Noah, wonderful to have you here. Bulgaria was third. Petya, Miroslava, Karlin and Lyubomir in the mix there, 2:16.17. So as the next of our heats get lined up, we can see this is going to be close to a full heat, I think. Always love that. 2:01.81 the time on the board.
So heat number 2, we've got Redford District Lifesaving Club, Sunshine Coast Grammar in 2, Maroochydore in 3, Club Deportivo Natacion Aldea in 4. They're going to be swift. The Bye-Bye team, or the Bettingen-Bissingen team from Germany. Kussel also from Germany, and rounding out Odespray from Germany as well.
Do love those Bissingen caps on screen right there. Bye-bye in the mix. They are going to have a fantastic team here because we have seen so many of their athletes consistent in those individual events across the day. That is Maroochydore on screen at the moment. They are in lane 3, the black caps for the Black Swans. GBR, Retford and District, they are top off screen. They have got the pale blue caps. Wonderful to see so many clubs and so many teams represented here in the strength of the 4x50 mixed lifesaver relay. It's only been relatively new. It's probably one of the newer events that introduced to our pool lifesaving program, but we do enjoy a mixed relay here. The pink caps of Kusel in the mix here. They will be in lane 7. Watch out for them. And in lane 4, the fastest qualifiers in these seeded heats is Club Deportivo Natación El Daya. We have seen them absolutely everywhere. And you can see we have both men and women lining up for this first race here. So in lane 1, GB, the Retford and District Lifesaving Club, they have opted to send one of their male swimmers out first. And again, whatever the club decides, that is up to them, their strategy, their tactic. And you can see it's paying off for them at the moment. However, we'll see as we come through a fantastic start there from the team from Maroochydore, the Black Caps. The girls getting it done there. A good touch on the wall, 27.51 for Maroochydore, leading at this stage. But, Harold, as we saw in those medley relays yesterday, anything can happen, anything could happen, which we do love to see. A lot of drama so far at the Life Saving World Championships.
And a lot of the drama of this comes from that solid group strength. So to get that Manikin across the line twice is going to be solid work there. Making their way through, and first is that lane number 3. It's going to be tight on this one, Jen.
Maroochydore was tight in there. Club Deportivo from Spain was good. Beating on Bissingen in the mix as well. So we have got a race on our hands. It is 5 and 3 at the moment, the Germans and the Australians. But this last change, so tough, and that 50 with Finns will be the decider. But at the moment, fantastic start here. The Maroochydore crew, great swim for them. Loving their work. Mac Magnuson, Darcy Higgins, Kayla Burke and Summer Short all in the mix. But have a look at the race for 2, 3 and 4, a straight line across the field.
So Finns now on for the last swimmer. Reverse backhanded grip. Keeping the Manikin nice and close to that hip. A bit of dolphin kicking through there, but at the moment this race is Maroochydores to lose because they are so far out in front at the moment. Them against the clock to try and get as close to that A qualifying time, and what a race. And
you can tell that 50 carry with Finns Hertz breathing every single stroke on the way home. Good under the wall there from the flags in, no breathing. That's what we love to see. And in lane 2, fantastic finish there as well. Lane 2, that was Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club have been strong across the board. A fantastic finish there. 3rd was lane 4, Club Deportivo Natación El Daya from Spain. And 4th, I think we had lane 5 there, Beatikheim Bissingen. So this is what we wanted to look at. The overall leaderboard, Maroochydore take the number 1 spot for now, a time of 1:55.95. Sunny Coast Grammar, what a finish for them, 2:00.06.
Crazy.
And here we see those 3 to 4 changeovers. This is the tough one because that 3rd swimmer absolutely exhausted after a 50 carry. No fins, and there we see the pace immediately turn around. 1:55.90, the team from Maroochydore on the Sunshine Coast. Touch the wall there, Sunny Coast Grammar, 1:59.8. So we've got two teams, I should say, under the 2-minute mark for now. We have 2 heats left to run.
And you can only submit 1 team. Is that correct?
I think so, yes.
Wow. So 1 opportunity, try to make your way into that A team, and that's probably a lot of the things too we probably haven't discussed about team selection as well. Like these are so like the tangible times you can see, it's measurable, it's clear data.
Yep.
Who's making what team, and even though again, race within the race.
Yep, love it. And those team changes could even change, well, those team compositions could even change between heats and finals, depending on the strength and the depth of your club. Maybe they want to try different changeovers, maybe they want to change the difference there. But we have in heat 3 coming up now, Gütersloh in lane 1, Magdeburg in 2, Northcliffe, watch out for them in lane 4, Halle Salkeris, they will have the Whitecaps in lane 5, Dordrecht Reddingsbrigade in 6, and that club, Hasevinkel, lane 7 from Germany. Orange caps in the ocean, white caps in the pool, ready for a start. And it looks like we will have some men and women lining up against each other. And again, whatever works best for your team, that's the best decision that they should be making right now. And it's not just flat speed, who's the best here to here. It also comes into those different changeovers as well, because they can be highly technical. You can see the pool setters doing an incredible job coming through.
Sneaking back, no wash All of the mannequins are square and will be underway very, very shortly. But like you said, Jen, a couple of guys about to jump on the blocks for that 50 metre.
Yep, a few guys, a few girls in the mix, getting ready for a start. Germany, Australia, Germany, Netherlands, and Hasewinkel, another German team in lane 7, ready for a start. We'll see that arm drop, and they will be in the starters' hands.
And they're away nice and clean. So we're going to see the lead change a couple of times in this one, but the boys are out so strong at the moment in lanes 2 and also lane 6 at a rapid rate. And the whole reason they're out there is to try and extend that lead, put it on top of the ladies. But in lane 4, that is some amazing swimming there from Northcliffe holding on. That's not too much of a distance to make up. So great work there from the ladies in lanes 4 and 5.
I want to say that's Molly Shivnan from Northcliffe, but we'll see the athletes underwater now so fast with the fins. It looks to be mainly ladies so far for this one. Generally, the teams will put a gentleman in the third lap here, and that looks to be the case as we head towards this final changeover. And we can see the ladies grab those mannequins up, give them a push. Fantastic changeovers. Lane 6 looks really good there. Dordrecht Reddings Brigade.
Oh, but through the middle there.
Northcliffe coming through in lane 4. Lane 5 is Hallie Salkris from Germany. 6 is Dordrecht Reddings Brigade from the Netherlands. So 1, 2 and 3 across the pool. Northcliffe looking to take a slight lead here. I think we can actually look up who is in each of these teams. So it's Molly Shivnan, Zoe Crawford, Fergus Eadie, Chris Dawson as they come through. That is a tough swim. And I think that looks like Chris Dawson, who is going to be doing the 4th and final lap there. But a great change from Hallie Salkris in lane 5.
So lane 6, the only ladies with the mannequin in hand at the moment, but 4 and 5. Northcliffe working really strong through there.
Yeah, looking really, really good. Northcliffe in 4. 5 is Hallie Salkris. They know they've done enough to probably get through to that final change, that A final, I should say. Will grab the touch on the wall. There we go, 151.0 for the team from Northcliffe, 152.4 from Hasewinkel, and the Dutch team 158.04. Fantastic racing. That is
158.
Tell you what, and it is the team from Maroochydore. They still, with that 155, they are third qualifiers at the moment. The Dutch in 4, Sunny Coast Grammar in 5, but Northcliffe well ahead of the field at the moment, 151.21 compared to Hallie Salkris 152.40. And seeing the replay already, this is what we love, the changeovers, the men and the women all in together, whatever works best, whatever strategies or tactics you want. And this is the new vision that we haven't had from previous competitions, to see those changeovers from the bottom of the pool and up. Fergus Eadie changing to Chris Dawson there from Northcliffe. The big kick, the big fins. The big man, Chris Dawson, comes through. Probably one of the last events they're coming through now.
So the cut-off at the moment, Jen, 2:04 for that A final. So Bettingham Biscuit's in there. That will definitely get beat, noting that Rano Russo is up on the line next. So 151 lead time at the moment. You just want to get into that A final. And this will be the last event this afternoon of the jam-packed program here at the 2024 Lifesaving World Championships, Jen. It's
Big 3 days. Big 3 days at the pool here for the Interclubs. And we did have a quick little sneaky peek at the live stream from the ocean events where our youth competitors are in action today. Winds up, surfs up, waves up.
Skis upside down as well.
Skis upside down, athletes akimbo everywhere. But it looks to be a full heat now for this final race of the heats this morning. We will have a break, and I will confirm the time that we'll be returning this afternoon so that you know when those big finals will be. But for now, Singapore, we have the Hammerheads in 1 from Langenberg, Germans in 2, Luckenwald in 3, and the team to watch. Can anyone take down Rane Russo in a lane 4? The red caps for them. Currumbin Vikings in 5, Norderstedt from Germany in 6, Reda Weidenbroek in 7, and Singapore Swim Teachers Association in 8. So Singapore, the national champs, are on lane 1 v lane 8. Looking forward to this one. Men and women all racing together. And it looks to be a mix of men and women in this one. for the first leg, I should say. Rane Rossi leading with one of their men, as is the Lukenwald team in lane 3. We can see a great shot there. The pool setters got the tanks on, got the fins on. Big day for them, but have a look at the precision that those mannequins have been lined up with now. Fantastic work, and a huge thanks to the pool setters as we get ready. One race to go. There's Chelsea Jones on screen, the Currumbin Vikings in the mix. What you looking at, Harold?
The bookends, the rivalry that's not even a rivalry is so disappointing.
It's a rivalry for us. We're the only ones who are driving this bus.
So Rano Russo leading out with the male at the moment, going at a rapid rate of knots. This is going to be a low 22-23. That is fast at the moment, but it looks like nearly some wash riding there.
Chelsea Jones doing a Duncan Armstrong on the lane rope there. Lane 5, fantastic swim, but Rane Russo, this is the strategy. This is what they wanted to do, opening up this quick lead to start with, and one of their women going in next.
And they've got the strongest women in the world in their team. It'll be interesting to see what transpires over the next couple of legs. But in, under the water, solid touch there. They're leading by a fair bit at the moment, Rano Russo. Some late movement through there. That's going to be the Currumbin team. 2 men to go. It's going to be a nice change over here. Up, great pass through, and they are away.
Sorry, I just made a noise earlier because Rane Russo just looked as though the mannequin ducked a little bit deep there. But my gosh, when you're swimming this well without fins, carrying a mannequin, Rane Russo well ahead of the team. Lukenwald in lane 3. You've got a massive kick going there. Love to see it in lane 5 from the Currumbin Beach Vikings in the white caps, swimming very, very strongly. But Rane Rossi, the super club here for the pool lifesaving, could they give some of these world marks a nudge? And they are finishing here with one of their ladies to bring things home in a 50 carry with fins. The girls getting it done for Rane Russo. Can Currumbin come home? Do they have enough to swim over the top of the final female competitor from Rane Russo? We've got a male in the pool as well from a Lukenwald in 3, but it looks to be Rane Rossi. They've done enough. They've got an incredible lead on the rest of the field, on the rest of the world, I should say.
Lucrezia Fabretti, no surprises to see her leading out. Finishing that off a 148.86, 151.8. What was the lead time there, Jen? That?
Yeah, 148 high for Italy from Rane Rossi. B&D Northcliffe 151, Currumbin 152. That could be a fun little final shaping up. Halle Salcris 152, Lukenwald 152. Maroochydore will be in the A final with a 155. The Dutch team, Norjek Reddings Brigade in 7. And we think the Sunshine Coast Grammar pool lifesaving team with the last sub 2-minute swim of the day could be in that A final. That would be great to see as we see Rane Rossi on screen now. Absolutely unstoppable in the individual and now these team events. So good, too big, too strong. Fastest qualifiers for the mixed lifesaver relay.
Yeah, crazy. So that Rano Russo team with Giovanni Mastrorilli, we had Martina Laurenti leading off with the fins underwater, then finishing on the screen Lucrezia Fabretti with the handover from Simone Locce. That was absolutely blistering. Do they have to use the same team or can you change it up?
I think you can change up to 50% of the team. I'd have to check that, but you can make changes.
Exciting.
50% may be something that's just stuck in my mind from a long time ago, but Rolly on screen from the Currumbin Vikings. Wonderful to see him in the mix. And there you go, the A and B finals have been decided. A huge congratulations to Odespree from Germany. They have qualified in 16th position. They pick up the final B qualification spot. They will race again this afternoon. You've got to love that, but have a look at that. Rane Rossi, Lucrezia Fabretti, the final competitor there, 148.98. The fastest qualifiers for this afternoon. So, Harold, it's been a massive morning. 50 carries, 100 tow, mixed lifesaver relay. If you can give me 10 seconds of filler, I am going to look up what time we finish up this afternoon.
I can give you a lot more than that because that is what I do best. But again, even though we're getting a bit of a rest here, the pool setters are in there clearing it out ready for this afternoon's package. We are back on at 2 p.m. as we've done for the whole event. We're going to have a quiet little break. We're going to rest. We're going to recover. And Jen, it is going to be on. Can we see a world record, please? I got sport. The first day I was in the box, I saw a million.
We spoiled you early, Harold, and now you just want them all the time. Our athletes are pooped. They've had too much to do. So it is now 12:20 in Australia on the Gold Coast. So in about an hour and a half, we'll be back for a 2 o'clock start. 50 carry, 4x25, 100 tow. Lots happening. Love it. Love to see it. We'll be back soon.
Au revoir.